Welcome, Wastelanders, back to Fallout Badlands. When we last left our intrepid wasteland wanderers, they had just saved Hawthorne Ranch from a deadly raid by Custer's cavalry, the Raider Gang, that makes themselves known wherever they go by usually exploding at this point. How's everyone doing tonight?
Doing good.
Woo!
Still
I need
alive.
44 ammo.
All right, so the first chunk of this is just going to be a little bit of housekeeping. So like I said, you guys just finished saving Hawthorne Ranch. Now, we are down 2 players tonight. Carnival and Mrs. Frozen are unable to attend tonight, so we will be journeying on without them, but that's okay. They will be here in spirit. Don't worry, I didn't kill off their characters off screen. Not that kind of in spirit, but anyway. All right, so as it currently sits, you guys are still at Hawthorne Ranch. So is there anything you would like to do as far as like throw a celebration, help these people rebuild after the end, explosions and whatnot? Or would you like to just sit and hash out the loot pile that I only just conveniently dropped just right before this session started because I sworn I had done it already?
Well, Flint's gonna go lie down because, from my understanding, he got a little yucked up.
Yeah. A tornado interrupted your play yesterday, or not yesterday, last time.
So he's gonna go lie down. He is gonna pick up Captain Hawthorne's. Yes. Harlan's.
Captain Harlan.
He is gonna walk over, look down, pick up Captain Harlan's lever action rifle, tap it on his leg, and then just find a place to lay down and take a nap.
You should steal his hat too, just to be a jerk.
Is his hat cooler than my hat?
Potentially. I mean, your hat's pretty good, but his is more like the cavalry style, like curved brim.
I will take the hat. I will not replace it with mine, but I will take the hat.
It's you're gonna gift that to someone else later. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, give it to Coyote when we get back. Ooh,
That's our proof. Yoinking his rifle and his thing. How cool is the cavalry sword? What does that count for stat wise?
Isn't it in the
I assume
books?
just roll before.
Is it in the book? I believe there's a sword or something in the book. Is there not?
I'm sure there's a sword, but yeah, it's
me-
basically a machete.
Yeah, a machete is a broadsword. Is cavalry saber is a cutlass in Fallout. So
Yeah, just a sword.
it's just a sword. It's just for cool aesthetic.
As someone who really likes swords, I don't like that.
Fen will take
I
any
would
melee
have to
weapon that
agree.
you give.
In case those who didn't catch it, Fen will take any melee weapon given to him, but he is not currently there, actually. You were walking your friend Frank Callahan back to the Red Rocket. Actually, while they're looking over loot, we'll do a sidetrack with Fen really quick. Fen, as far as what happened while they were dealing with this, they actually drove the bandits away. They ran away to regroup, and we're going to say they ran into you. They are no longer a problem for the area. When we're just going to say that. They were already pretty messed up. They rode out hoping to retreat and regroup, and then they ran into big scary blue super mutant out in the wasteland.
Yeah, Siegel likes to tell stories of how I found them.
One of them tried to hit you with their makeshift motorcycle, and you just kind of grabbed it to stop it. Sorry, popping my neck there.
But yeah, so yeah, taking back whatever I need to take back to the Red Rocket from that excursion, and I'm assuming that'll be part of that pile of the stuff
Yeah.
you dropped.
And like I said, Hawthorne Ranch, they're going to have a little celebration. They'll worry about rebuilding and, because a couple of buildings did catch fire. They'll worry about starting the rebuilding the next morning. But right now it's like, yay, they're probably not coming back because that would, I wouldn't come back. You guys are scary. Elias Hawthorne thanks you each personally. They do invite you. They do throw a little hootenanny that evening, so you guys are welcome to stay rather than, have some fun, have some drinks before heading out in the morning for those who were at the Hawthorne battle.
Oh, Flint definitely partakes. He drinks more than his fair share.
Razor Grain Moonshine.
Oh, yeah. Flint's getting trashed.
Anyone else doing anything during this little hootenanny? Everyone seems occupied with loot.
No. I won't do anything specific. Probably just having some drinks, enjoying some food.
I would also like to try and make friends. This is a great learning experience for me. New people.
Gross.
Also, just as a side note, I'll snag this sword. It's not as cool as the guts blade that our dear blue murder smurf carries around, but it's still cool.
It was Schwad.
Better than my stupid baton.
Looks at baton,
I-
looks at
and I-
cavalry saber, looks at baton, looks at cavalry saber.
The decision was made. I still have the baton on me, but I'm going to start throwing it like the mutant does with his baseball bat.
1 week later, and it's just you riding piggyback on top of Fen with your cavalry saber going, run closer, I want to hit him with the sword.
Oh, great! Okay, cool. Yeah, that is what I'm yonking from that, just so people know. Yeah, I'd
But
really
Fen
like
also
to like.
throws that with 11 strength.
It's way better than me. I'm not arguing that ever,
All right.
but it's a great technique and I love it.
You say you want to make friends. Did you want to actually roll for how well you do making friends? Because, they already like you. You showed up and blew up the bad guys, so you've got a pretty good foot standing there, so.
Oh, God, please fuck this up.
Yeah, of course. I would.
Even if he
would love
does,
to do
I
that.
won't.
You've already got a
want me to
business
roll for
arrangement
this.
for a supply line established with Elias Hawthorne, so you're good.
So would this be speech?
Speech, charisma, sure, why not?
Oh God, 0-4, baby. Not my.
You
not
can
my
always
gig.
try your luck, and if you don't want to use speech, you could always use, I don't know. Speech just makes the most sense.
This is why I do things for people and don't tell them things. Charisma is not where I put my points. All right.
You always try your luck.
Yeah, I could. I have plenty of luck points, but instead of burning a luck point to get only a 7, I know it increases my range by 3, but that's not that much better. I'm just gonna use luck points to roll better. Maybe. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm gonna burn my luck. It'll be fine. Fine. Question: are we continuing from luck from the end of last session? Because I still have a couple points to burn there, or are we starting fresh for this session?
We'll let you have fresh for this session.
Damn it! All right.
You guys burned through a lot of luck in that fight.
Yeah, we did. I have one left.
No,
So,
all right.
one last
If
thing.
you like, you could use the one last luck point from the battle before this, just so you have a fresh start after all the other shit.
Yeah,
I'll be
All right,
a
so I'm rolling
generous
for
game
7,
master. I am a kind
I appreciate
overseer.
it. Oh, I didn't need it. I rolled a 3 and a fucking critical. God.
So that's 3 successes.
Yes.
Alrighty. Well, that's for you making friends. Now roll survival constitution for the amount of alcohol you end up ingesting.
You mean endurance?
Yes, endurance. Survival endurance.
Okay.
I
Okay,
think
cool.
that's just
Survival I had pretty high.
That's the default, oh god, gut it out saving throw.
Okay, cool. Pass or fail?
2 successes.
Flint, even though you
So,
drink enough
one
to drive
success
a
for me.
mule, you're fine. You're just a little sleepy. And how many did you get, Rex?
One pass.
One pass. Things get rather blurry for you, Rex.
But I don't quit.
This isn't one of those things where, like, we find out later that he got himself married.
Shh.
Get ready to leave, and some lady comes out, just all packed and ready to go with you.
I would not put it past my character.
That would be very funny.
High or low, Rook?
Oh no!
God damn it. You rolling or am I rolling?
Would you prefer I roll, or would you prefer to roll?
You roll. It's DM silliness.
All right.
Pie.
1. So, good news.
Well,
You are not engaged. You wake up
Badlands?
in the barn in a pile of hay, cuddled up next to a Brahmin.
A goat.
Something like that, people.
But your clothes are on.
just been snuggling with that.
Well, you've just
Brahmin
been
all
snuggling
night.
with the Brahmin because apparently you were in here very dizzy, very, very nauseous, and the matron instinct, the maternal instinct of this mother Brahmin saw that you were suffering, so she came to cuddle you and soothe you.
Aw,
It's like using the Brahmin heads as a split pillow. That actually sounds excessively comfortable. Cows are fluffy. I assume Brahmin aren't that much different.
It's a 2-headed cow.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably not so bad. Yeah,
Turns
all
out
right,
it's
good.
my two-headed cow.
All right, Flint, I'm going to say you wake up first out of everyone as Rex is slowly getting like groggily conscious. You had wandered into the barn to splash some cold water on your face from the trough, and you see Valti cuddled up with the cow.
Well, he's not the first one I've seen to make that mistake. But I won't tell no one.
I have my clothes on. There's no mistake, you bastard. Stop trying to make this happen.
Flint will splash more water on his face and kind of look around and just be like, we could probably be doing more to help people.
On that note, Zeke,
Please.
you are sitting at the morning cook fire with, I have already forgotten Mr. Hawthorne's first name. Darius, I believe it is? Yeah, Darius. Darius Hawthorne, hammering out the last few details of the supply route agreement over coffee. If you were talking...
Sorry, Mrs. Frozen was talking to me, and I missed half of what she said.
I said, as far as where everyone is at the morning after the little hootenanny, you are sitting with Darius Hawthorne.
And some other one I can't think of it.
Okay, and we're talking about the
basically
trade agreement?
Yeah, formalizing your little contract for the trade route agreement to the Red Rocket.
Sweet.
Let me just do this. Let me get this switched over to... What are you doing? There we go. That's not the NPC that's up, but I'll get that fixed momentarily. After all, I have a very specific and custom-made portrait for Darius Hawthorne. There it is.
Nice.
Sounds about right.
I mean, really, Mr. Baylor, I can't thank you enough for all the help you and your friends did. We've been bleeding ourselves dry supplying these cavalrymen so that they didn't wreck our farm, and now we don't got to worry about them anymore.
No, you absolutely won't have to worry about them no more. I hope. But if they do wind up coming back, you just let us know and we'll come around and take care of them.
All right. So you guys, over a nice cup of coffee, get the contract formalized. We're going to say since Mrs. Baylor is player is not available, we'll say she's helping pack up the wagon for the trip back, helping load up all the salvage and loot and reward. However, and I rolled randomly, so I'll say it's... I'm going to roll again because I've already forgot. Okay. Rex, as you wander out and get yourself, like, ungrogified, you'll notice
Yeah.
there's a note pinned somewhere. You would find it, like, probably somewhere maybe on the wagon or the trailer, or maybe on your backpack that's next to you. A note from Rachel. It's concise, well written. It explains, Adam has sent me a vision. I must go act upon it. I will catch up to you when I can.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I leave her alone for one night and she goes off into the... All right. Let's see how he feels about it. You know what? That's true neutral. Straight up 10. All right, well, let Adam guide her ass. Hopefully that goat is not too far behind her.
You hear a goat screaming in the distance.
Already getting into trouble. Wonderful.
Go ahead and switch so you guys can see a little bit better there. All right. Are you going to tell the others that she is MIA?
I will report to the others the note. I will show them the note for those that can read.
Pretty sure everyone.
For those that don't care, you know.
I'm sure everyone.
Oh, damn. Oh, cowgirl? That's unfortunate. Gonna miss her.
Yeah, something. With every shot so far, right?
What? No. She's kind of the only one I genuinely care for. Well, that and Finn.
Ouch. I thought we were friends.
No, we are.
But there's different degrees of friends in his mental hierarchy here.
Well, I'm gonna have to reevaluate my life decisions right now.
Zeke, you want to hear something funny?
Always?
Guess who was sleeping with the Brahmin last night?
Phrasing.
I hope it wasn't my Bob.
No, it was one of
No,
the
I don't
Hawthorne
think
cattle.
so. He at least kept hands off Bob.
It's a he. Oh, was it the Vaulty?
It was the Vaulty.
I knew.
They're
I knew.
comfortable. Leave me alone.
I knew he had a little something, a little screw loose
Don't-
up there somewhere.
Don't both of you start this bullshit. I'm gonna hear this the entire ride home. No.
No one can stay locked up in a couple of small rooms for that long and not have a little something weird going on.
Yeah. Maybe their experiment was animal love.
Oh, hey, actually, I think I figured out our experiment.
Yeah, so did I.
No, it's not animal love. Shut up. No. I thought about this the other day while we were traveling. It's fertilization. Most of my friends. Sorry, that sounds weird. No. But it's every generation has twins or triplets. I have a twin brother. Doc had sisters before they got. You've seen the twins that are up and about doing things. There's just a ton of doublets, and I think that was part of the thing.
Flint has stopped listening. He's laughing too hard.
Okay, laugh all you will. I think it's important. Why would they make a vault for making twins or clones or whatever it count as? He will then be a little bit quiet as he's annoyed at the thought of being an experiment instead of a free person.
That's fair.
Oh man, I needed that laugh. Thanks, Volty.
I would say fuck you, but I'd be afraid you'd be thinking it's an invitation.
Nah, I'd fuck Zeke before I fuck you.
No, I
Aw.
understand that. No. I understand
Thank you,
that. I
Flint.
would afraid you would
Whoa.
assume I was offering, Mister. You think I sleep with cows? Ugh.
I mean,
Well,
you did
technically-
literally sleep with a cow.
I did literally sleep with the cow. I'm just not going to correct anybody when I tell them that statement.
Yeah, could you not tell anyone else that statement, please?
I don't know. Maybe we'll see. If I need a story.
Okay, could you at least change the word to snuggled? Something. Just slept with sounds weird, or at least include the fact that I has to have my clothes on. Important
We both
details.
know that's not going to happen.
We do both know this is not going to happen, and I'm going to regret this forever. Wait, what? How? What? I felt like I was doing really good with the people. How did I end up in the barn with the cow?
Oh no, you did
I
great.
don't remember that.
You did so well. You just kept drinking. You remember clearly. You made a lot of friends. People liked you. You just kept trying to keep up with an entire group of people as far as drinks instead of just one person challenging you to a drinking contest. You didn't feel good, and someone guided you to the softest place that could get you to lie down.
Wild.
That's why you didn't end up in like a ditch or a puddle or.
Everybody who's waking
It
up
was
is
Flint
like
that did
waving at you and being like, "Oh, Volty!"
I like that. I
You've
don't like that
earned
I'm
the
the only
title
Balti here.
Volty.
It's so weird.
You've earned title
Some guy
Volty,
comes up and offers you a little hair of the dog to get rid of the headache.
a Tato Bloody Mary.
I'm not even going to
Ooh.
refuse at this point. I'm just.
Oh.
A
Oh,
Tato Bloody
no.
Mary.
Creamy. Full flavor.
I mean, what do you think they made the vodka with?
Potatoes. Well, razor grain. The moonshine's made with razor grain.
Just not technically vodka then? If it's a grain?
If it's made in a
Well, he
still and put in a canning jar, it's moonshine.
Right. But it's not vodka, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm
No.
not going to argue semantics.
That,
Ugh.
Behold,
All right, we should
Volty,
probably,
king of the moonshine, snuggler of cows.
Snuggler of I can deal with Snuggler of Cows. That's a great nickname. Put fear in my enemy's eyes. He snuggles what?
You don't want to mess with the Volty. He slept
I mean,
with the
couldn't be
Brahmin.
worse. If you had double crit failed, you would have woken up in the middle of the desert snuggling a death claw or something.
Oh,
oh, God.
But, at this point with this character, he might have a chance, but not a high one. Could he make it out of that situation? Maybe. Would he lose a limb? Probably yes.
All right.
Anyway,
All right. So we get all of our preparations. We talk. We chat. We are we going to stick around and help them build today? Are we going to stay another day? Or are we going to head back to the Red Rocket today?
oh God! I'd rather
I-
go back to the Red Rocket.
I feel like heading home is probably the right decision. That way we don't cause any more havoc or get anyone too attached to our presence, right? You stay in the one
Plus,
spot in the wasteland too long,
I don't trust.
and they start
Coyote
expecting you
by
around.
himself.
I didn't even think about that. Also, we got to go catch up with our
Big blue friend.
blue friend.
On that
Yep.
note,
All right.
Fen, while you're on your way, you would have been the first to notice this. I won't make you roll because I'm not sure you're home yet.
I am not home yet, but I do have the if we need.
Well, it's not like it's exactly trying to hide. It's just something you would have noticed walking the trail back with Frank, who is strangely quiet because you're a super mutant and he's from California and he's walking next to something that he has been drilled into his head. These things are dangerous. Don't get near him. And he's just casually walking next to one that's talking to a cow skull. So he's just not sure how to process this situation.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty common for people.
However, something Fen will spot, and we can say for fluff reasons, it's actually Sigil who brings it to your attention. off in the distance. Like you have to squint to like notice the shape underneath it. The part that's noticeable is there seems to be some sort of plume of smoke, steam, and it's traveling like in a straight line in one direction. Generally, like in the same. It seems to be heading towards New Deadwood. And there's some memory rattling around in the back of Sigil. It starts something choo choo.
I turn to Frank. Frank, I'm gonna deviate to Deadwood.
What? I don't know where the Red Rocket is.
Well, I will go there eventually, but you come me.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to roll him in that direction.
All right. As you guys get on your way and get back on the road in the wagon, sure enough, as you're traveling down the same road, you will eventually spot off in the distance that same plume of something just emitting smoke or steam heading in the general direction of New Deadwood.
Hey, you guys see that, or am I just like seeing something? Am I hallucinating?
Flint will take the hat off his face. Look.
You haven't seen a train smokestack in 300 years.
Oh, well. That's a train. He's going to put his hat back on his face and put his arms back, basically kick back where he was.
That's it. That's
Like
a
old-
train?
Looks like it looks like old
I'm not gonna
movies.
get it.
Wait. Why is a train running through the desert?
Well, because Deadwood is
Was once a rail depot.
a rail yard. Yeah, what God said.
What you don't know is now
Wait.
Segel has started talking to you too, and he has long distance with you. Ha! Anyway.
No,
wait.
New Deadwood used to be a rail depot.
Is there not a train that works on over here? I thought there was operational ones.
Flint, I won't even make you roll for this. You would have known that right about the time right before the bombs drop, any railway systems or trains had been converted to atomic power. The only trains that would have been around would have been like relics and collectors things. So if someone found an old steam engine, if there was enough track intact, then in theory someone could be running a train out here.
Well, if someone wanted to put in some work, yeah, it could be an old steam engine.
Well, then
Okay.
hell, let's go check it out. What if they got something running? That'd be awesome.
That would be very awesome. But I'm just wondering how you aren't freaking out about this a little bit more, Flint.
Why would I care?
I mean, it's been a couple hundred years since any sort of train ran.
We don't know it's going to affect me negatively in any way. I'll care then.
Fair enough, I suppose. All right. I mean, let's go
Now,
check
like,
it
if
out.
we get to New Deadwood and my favorite bar's blown to hell, well, then I might have an issue.
Fair enough.
Ran to the bar. Hey, motivation. What if there's a bar cart on the train? They had those in the movies.
The Vaulty is indeed correct. They did used to have bar cars on those old trains.
Well, oh, shit. Vaulty finally learned what motivates me.
Like I said, the plume does seem to be heading to New Deadwood, and the Red Rocket is on the way to New Deadwood from the direction you're heading in, so...
Well, we should see if Finn's at the Red Rocket, collect him. I guess Coyote. And then head to New Deadwood.
Yeah. I mean, you have the option of heading straight to New Deadwood and just bypassing the rocket if you just want to see what the heck's up with this train, because that is apparently what Fenn has opted to do, so...
In character, I think this is more important than swinging by home. If it's a real running rail line, we probably need to make sure it doesn't have, more of those robots that we deconstructed. getting dropped off directly at New Deadwood.
Actually,
Finn and the others aside.
that's a good point. I mean, it could be. We did
It
piss
could be
some
cavalry.
people off here recently, so maybe we should go head that direction first.
I mean, of people to do it, they'd be the ones. So,
Alrighty.
can we put the ponies in high gear?
Yeah, they can go up to their full 35 miles an hour. Maybe 40 if Bobby really feels like pulling the lead.
That's faster than most trains, so
I believe the average steam train goes 55 for 1800s era steam train. No?
you're lucky if they got 20 something. I'll look and make sure I'm not talking out my ass, but I generally, if they're actually loaded up, they're probably not super fast.
I should have gotten me a robot horse. They would have completed the look.
Yes, it
Always
would
borrow
have.
one from us.
How many we got?
Okay,
So steam trains could go anywhere from 25 to 75 miles per hour.
Ah, see.
depending on what era of the 1800s it came out of.
No, just because I feel
If
like
it's
making the
early-
reference, it's 1885.
Okay, then it could go pretty fast then.
Just because I feel like making the reference.
Okay, freight trains typically crawl along at 15 to 25, with limits at like 55 for most main lines. Passenger trains went between 30 and 40, 30 and 45. Gotta
So-
love all the information they have on trains on the internet.
Something you could do, seeing as how your attention has been split, but there is a need to kind of check in on home, if you like, since Iris's player is unavailable tonight. We could say that she took either Bobby or one of the Giddy Up Buttercups and headed back, or you guys could ride the Giddy Up Buttercups and she could take the wagon back with Bobby back to the Red Rocket.
That's probably the safer choice.
That's probably the safer choice.
Oh, yeah. Let me get on one of them horses.
Someone please post the image in the group chat of that horse doing that little stippy steps, like the little tippy toe steppy steps.
Got it. On it, boss.
All right, so Iris is going to take Bobby, the wagon, and your goods back to the Red Rocket. Zeke, both Rexes, and Flint are saddling up and riding towards New Deadwood on their little robot horses.
Yes.
All right. Alrighty. After a few days, grand total about 3 days travel from the Hawthorne Ranch, you arrive back in New Deadwood, and doesn't seem a whole lot has changed, except the rail depot part of town is actually being used to park a train for once, and the whole town is just like, what the? And there's a pristine 1800 steam engine with attached luxury cars, in fact, parked.
Well, I'll be.
Right?
Looks
can
like
figure out this
booze is
trade.
back on the menu, boys.
Did it ever actually leave?
Huh?
The booze ever actually leave. I was making a comment on what statement. Sorry, God, didn't mean to confuse you.
I'm going to approach this train cautiously, but optimistically.
Zeke, as you get closer to the train, you see, the railway company that made it. Actually, Fallout hasn't gone into a whole lot about the railway companies in its canon, so I'm just going to say it's a... What's a company in Fallout that's been around forever? Amtrak. Sure, why not? It's an old Amtrak train. But then on the side of the cars with a pit in your stomach... Sorry, what?
Could it be FM track just for funny legal reasons instead of AM track? That's FM track.
FM track. Fum track. Fum track.
Hmm.
Fum
Fim.
track. But you read on the side of the cars with a kind of a sink and a pit in your stomach. Written on the side of the train is Bracken Industries.
Oh,
Hell.
damn it.
Wait, are we upset about this?
It's Bracken.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's Bracken.
Yeah, but it's Bracken.
Yeah, but it's just Bracken. They're going to be how they is.
It's Brackalack.
We at least know that, Devil.
Do you?
I have lost all interest in the train, and I turn to walk away from it now, all sullen and dejected like.
What train?
You will notice posted up near the entrances, like where you would step up onto the train, are well-armed ghoul guards.
I'm gonna look at Argyle and be like, don't shoot them. They just doing their job. This is not a
Why would I
challenge.
shoot him?
I don't know. You act like a dog. I assumed it was a territorial thing.
What? No.
You know what? Fen got there before us. What was his reaction to this? What's Fen doing in all this?
Well, Fen, would you like to address that now? I was giving you time in case you hadn't gotten home yet.
I have not. Fen will walk up to the train and touch it. Because Siegel says choo choo, and Fen is trying to figure out what makes it choo choo. So he pets the train.
At first, like, the guards around the train look like they want to, like, draw up on you, but then they, like, see you, and they have a second, like, thought. And then one of them goes and, like, go report. Go report. Okay, come back. How long does Fen stay and pet the train?
Until it says choo choo, because that is what he's focused on. He thinks he's got to caress it to make it choo choo.
After a few minutes, a gentleman in an impossibly pristine suit, but much less pristine skin, smoking a rather large cigar, walks up to you. Marvelous machine, isn't it?
Fen like hear choo choo. Does it choo choo?
He chuckles softly under his breath and then does the pump motion to the engineer, and you hear it give out a blast of woo woo.
And Cholula. And sour cream and cheese, avocados, olives, onions.
I hear someone listing a recipe.
Tomato-
I was gonna say that's either a shopping list or a recipe.
It's one of either. Oh. Okay. Siegel said choo choo, and I didn't know how to make it. Thank you.
You're welcome, my big blue friend. What may be your name, sir?
Fen.
Fen.
And he'll look down at the skull at his belt and he'll go, Siegel.
He nods as if he's confirming something in his head. Well, lovely to meet you both. I'm actually in town on business, several items, in fact. Would you happen to know where a friend of mine is, one Miss Maribel Voss? She's been away for a few days and hasn't talked to me. I just wanted to make sure she's all right. And he takes another puff off his cigar.
Oh, Miss Voss ran away.
Miss Voss. Miss Voss, from what I understand, was not happy about something. You have to talk to Flint. I think he know more.
It was my intent to talk to Mr. Flint at some point. Anyway, thank you so much, sir. I have enjoyed immensely making your acquaintance. And about the time you guys roll up to the train, the rest of you, you see that the ghoul in the very nice, and Flint would know this, Italian knit suit is making his way towards the marshal's office, leaving Fen behind.
Hey, that's where I wanted to head. This guy was reading my mind.
Flint sees who that is, and he just very casually flips his coat back to where his 44 is free. Well, this just got a lot more fucking complicated.
Wait, why?
Well,
Who's
the
that?
man walking into the fields is, or to the office is Augustus Bracken.
Just for my ignorance, would you remind me who that is, friend?
Yeah, he owns Bracken Oil.
Okay, I assumed with the last name, but I just want to make sure.
But Fen, your
So what
friends
you're
have caught up to
saying
you.
is-
Frank is still sitting there very confused. He has not said anything during the whole exchange. He's just going to be like, what's going on? Why is there a train here?
Hello. How was your trip?
I got a sword.
It is nice sword. I killed people.
Oh, were they cavalry?
Siegel informs you, and yes.
Are they the people with the funny hats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you might have cleaned up the ones we didn't catch, so thank you.
You just see kind of Frank muttering under his breath, looking at the ground. He didn't stop. There was nothing left. It was just red mists.
Frank, I'm glad you're still alive.
Yeah.
You all right, buddy? Hey, I mean, if you want to take a mental hiatus break, there's a bar right over there. The drinks aren't super expensive.
Okay.
If you need medication, Doc is over there. If you need supplies, like food and I don't know how much food you have on to be left, friend, but Miriam over there. Related. Rosa. Sorry, Rosa. I don't know where Miriam came from.
Probably confusing Mirabelle Voss, who's the lady who was mentioned earlier. Frank is going to be like, I appreciate the help. I think I'm going to go get drunk now.
We'll pick you up later.
Okay.
Okay, bye, Frank.
But yeah, sure enough, the town is still crowding around this train. Like, this is like a spectacle. Like, locomotion technology in general in the wasteland is kind of rare. I mean, the last time anyone saw a machine capable of moving people at a decent speed was when the Brotherhood showed up a few years ago in, like, the one vertibird they had.
Vertibird or the what are they called? The big giant blimps.
Vertibird. The hella.
Okay, so they don't have a big blimp. They just have little helicopters. Okay.
They do not have an airship.
Dread. My plans of pirating are wasted.
Plane flying over my house.
We should probably scuttle into the marshals and update them conveniently while Mr. Bracken's in there.
Or, hear me out, we blow up the building.
My friends are in there. Your friends are in there.
That is true, and it would be a tragic, tragic loss.
And you happen to know that any acts of
Okay.
violence within New Deadwood are dealt with severely.
But some things are just too good to pass up.
You seem like you got a real hate boner for this guy, friend. It's a new word I learned. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I bet.
Is there something we should know? Is there history?
No, he's just a dick.
Oh, okay. Well, look, man, we can't blow up every dick.
Side note, there is history, but Flint's just like, fuck him.
Side note, understood. Okay, regardless, I'm gonna talk to the marshals, and if he's in there, and he happens to slip on a sword that I just happened to have picked up, no one's gonna be upset. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Well, I didn't say that.
Good. Way to presume innocence before guilt.
Is everyone else? We have Rex heading to the marshal office. Is anyone else going to the marshal office?
Flint is following.
Flint is following.
Zeke is also following. Sorry, wolfing down food.
Yep.
Fen will follow.
All right. So the motley crew makes their way to the marshal's office. And sure enough, there is Augustus talking to... Let me get the avatar thing up here. who was the other marshal? Mara. Because Marshal
Miss
Elias is still not back yet.
Oh no, he did.
You don't know.
I hope not.
He's still smoking his cigar. He's got one of his guards with him, and he's in the midst. It's like what I'm saying, Ms. Mara, is I would like to lodge a formal complaint against your boss and one Bobby Finnegan of the supposed Brotherhood of Steel. I have caught them trespassing on several of my properties without cause. Mara.
Yeah, I'm real fucking sure.
Hopping back and
starting
forth.
off talking shit.
You can file your complaint. I will take your statement, but that is the most I can do. If you wish to press the matter, I will begin the process of convening a town council. But as you know, that is called like a jury, which means it's different every time. If you want to pursue this, and he stops her and goes, I do, then it will take some time to get things going. You're welcome to wait on your fancy locomotive. Yes, whatever that is. You're welcome to stay. You obviously have accommodation there. But I can only follow due process. That's why New Deadwood works the way it does. Very well, I can respect that. And he makes sure that like she even signs and like finishes the paperwork, and he watches her put it in their filing cabinet, much to her chagrin. And once she's actually filed it away, he will then turn to leave and spot all of you. Oh,
We've been talking shit the entire time behind his back.
Right?
his guard eyeballing you. Ah, Mr. Finn, lovely to see you again. Are these your friends? And he puts the cigar back in his mouth.
Did he just call me Finn?
He was talking to Fen, the super mutant behind you.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
You guys get upset when I get confused with the dog that has the same name as me. You over here messing up whole characters.
Yes, man in suit, train, and these are friends.
See here, you must be Mr. Ryder, Mr. Baylor, and he gets like this absolute shit-eating grin as he spots Flint. Hello, Sergeant. And he puts the cigar back in his mouth again.
Hello, dickhead.
And he sees his guard like twitch at the insult, and he just kind of motions like, no. Like even Mara's got her hand on her thing as she sees the guard twitch. Now, we're all ladies and gentlemen of sophistication in this town, right? That's what sets it apart from the rest of the wasteland. Why such animosity, sir?
Because you're a dick?
Seems to be going around.
Oh man, Zeke, you just keep getting hotter.
I supply needed resource as well as employment for the region, and I get nothing but animosity. Magnanimous man like myself might drive me to drinking.
Last time you drank, I recall, we cleared out New Deadwood of all its alcohol.
We have had our fun, but perhaps you could assist me in a matter not unrelated to my complaint to the marshal here. My employee, Miss Mirabelle Voss, seems to have up and disappeared into the ether. I am curious as to where she has absconded to.
I mean, if she's running away from you, does it matter?
What do you mean? Where'd you last see her?
When she checks in with me on average once a week, but lately her visits have been very brief and terse. And now she's missed her last check-in. I've asked around town. No one has seen her in at least 3 days.
Maybe she's dead.
Where was she at last?
Look, guy, if you're chasing after the girl this hard, maybe you should take the hint.
I'm gonna stare at both of you and be like, "Hey, did you let him talk? He might tell us where she is, and I would like to know where she is at."
She was last seen in town doing her job and apparently feeling a bit under the weather. As
So she's probably
an
dead.
invested employer, I care about my employees. I wouldn't want her to come to any undue harm. He puffs again on his cigar.
Right, you just want to do the undue harm to yourself.
Such accusations. Well, if you have no information, then this conversation serves very little purpose. And I should like to be on my way. Unless...
Hold on.
He's waiting.
Is that all you've got?
I'm fine.
Is that she was last seen somewhere in town?
Indeed.
And what is the reward if we find her?
Ah, there it is. It always comes to a matter of caps, doesn't it? I could be
Well,
persuaded.
sure shitting out of goodwill.
I could be persuaded to provide some monetary remuneration should my employee be located and returned to active duty, if at all possible. And he slides another cigar out of his pocket, and he will actually drop it in Flint's lapel pocket and pat it.
Son of a bitch.
Let's say 100 caps for information, 200 caps if you bring her to me alive.
And if she's dead?
Like I said, 100 caps for information. Though proof would be appreciated.
How, when was her last check-in supposed to be?
2 days ago.
Two days and you brought out a train? Dang, she must be all up
We
in
are in
your
the
business.
midst of corporate restructuring and expanding on a few projects. I need my right hand to help me make sure everything goes smoothly. So yes, I'm not holding back my resources.
That's fair, Mr. Beckett. I do have a question though. How did you let a Balti get to be your right hand in under a year?
I feel like you know the answer to that question already, Mr. Ryder, but if you would like me to inform the rest of your friends from my perspective, when you lot first came out of that vault, you were looking to get a foothold in this wasteland, establish a real sense of community, and secure the survival of yourselves. So, Miss Maribel Voss sold me some vault tech in exchange for helping your people out. Of course, for that, she was branded a pariah, and I kindly took her into my employ after she had nowhere else to go.
I don't even think the devil lies as much as you do.
Think what you want, Mr. Flint.
Oh, that answers something for me. Thanks. I didn't actually know that.
Is there anything else?
Nothing I can say in polite company.
Oh, we're in polite company now. That's a change of pace, he says. It's just kind of the passive-aggressive, comeback to all the shit you guys have given him. He signals to his guard, and he just kind of starts walking out.
Augustus.
First name, damn.
If we find her and you kill her, I will kill you myself.
Sorry, the timing on that. Baby gurgle right after threatening remark. He just kind of grins at you and nods and continues walking out with his guard and heads back to his locomotive.
I will say for the first time, with all his bluster, if Rex or Zeke or Finn is looking at him, Flint is shaking slightly.
Damn, that head balloon got you good. Showing emotion over here. Crazy.
Go if you need help. Fen will kill. And he just smiles.
I appreciate it,
that-
but you don't take
I
someone
thought that-
like him on lightly.
I thought that was 100% directed at Bracken, like you were getting a job.
Mara's just kind of shaking her head. It's like, yes, let's go ahead and piss off Bracken Oil, the one guy who keeps us warm in winter. I don't like him. He's a son of a bitch. He's 10 pounds of Brahmin shit in a nice Italian suit. But he's kind of
You know as well as I. You know as well as I, he ain't gonna do nothing. I haven't pushed him.
Just
that
because
far.
he's gone doesn't mean the oil fields or the business is gone. Just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, Mara.
Hmm.
Mara. I have something for you. Two somethings, actually.
Okay.
You're never going to guess what it is.
You're right.
And
I'm probably
not to cut. But could you just sound excited for Tuesday? I'm about to give you something super fucking cool, and you be in a pain in the ass about it. God damn, woman. Anyway,
She seems to you catch the ghost of a smirk on the corners of her mouth as she sees you getting frustrated at her.
fucking here, and I stabbed the table with my laser scalpel. Check this out.
Why did you burn a hole in my desk, Ryder?
I was giving you a knife. That's generally how you give people knives.
Pulls it out.
Hey, that's not right through the file thing where you just filed Mr. Bracken's complaint, is it?
No.
Aw, it got damaged.
Turns it on, turns it off. Huh. Well, isn't that neat? She looks at you and you, as genuine as she can muster. Thank you. I'm still not giving your gun back.
No, I don't want my gun. I'm giving you another one, too. And I pull out that extra alien pistol, the blaster. Take this.
You give me a children's toy? Because it looks like a toy.
No. It's really cool. Don't pull the trigger. It's only got what's loaded in it, which is a couple shots. But I'm pretty sure you can convert fusion coils for it to work. I just don't know how to yet. But anyway, this thing erases people. Like literally nothing.
Oh, goody. You gave me a death ray. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thought it would make things a little easier for you, and people might take it serious.
She well, at the serious mark, she just gives you this look of go fucking die in a fire. But she gingerly grabs the gun and kind of carefully inspects it. All right. Like she's almost like afraid of it, like it's going to explode in her face or something. I'll put this somewhere safe.
Do be careful.
For now.
I did turn a couple of those into proximity grenades, and they worked real well.
Okay.
So don't hit it with a rock really hard.
Noted. Thanks, Ryder.
Yeah, the outer casing. Don't break that.
Your flirting skills could use some work, my man.
I'm not
I was
flirting.
going to say, if you two are done flirting.
Oh, Mara. He slept with the cow.
What?
Damn it, man.
He slept with a Brahmin.
Don't. Could you guys say it differently, please? I'm begging you.
She secures the Zayton blaster in their evidence safe, and then comes back. Now, she just looks at Ryder, looks at Flint, and looks at Zeke. He's like, he slept with what now?
He quite literally slept with a Brahmin.
Yeah.
And they mean as in I passed out on top of a cow.
Sure, if that's how you want to phrase that.
I think that sounds better than slept with.
Sounds like your guys'
To
little.
be fair.
You slept with it.
Sounds like your guys' little excursion
You were
to
cuddled
Hawthorne.
up to that thing, nice and according to what I heard, you were cuddled up, nice and cozy.
I take it Hawthorne was
Soft, okay.
eventful then.
Oh yeah, the cavalry unit's all dead.
Wait, you're telling me that, and you guys, and she stops herself dead, realizing the group she's looking at is like, you know what? I believe it. If anyone was crazy enough to take out Harlan, it would be you guys. Okay, cool. Wait,
I got a sword and I pull it off my hip.
hot damn.
He's just showing off everything.
That-
Dude, you are flirting so
That is-
hard.
She has this holy damn look. She's actually more impressed by the saber than she was by the alien gun, because that's evidence
Which is
of like,
wild.
oh no,
I'm very
you
upset.
took out a cavalry captain, because only the cavalry captains carry those. Well, damn.
Yeah, I imagine that they're gonna get a little more uppity here soon.
By the way,
They ain't gonna. None of them lived though. Feng got the rest of them that ran away. So that means like no one's gonna know what happened to that unit. They're just gone.
someone
They'll know.
will know. All right.
Okay,
well,
fair.
while you guys were out traveling on the north parts of the Badlands, did you guys happen to cross paths with either Bobby or Elias? Because they've been gone a while now.
No.
All right. I mean, Elias.
were they heading?
Elias. They were. She leans in. They were investigating that report you guys brought us of some sort of Bracken weapon. And now Bracken's here sniffing around personally. So yeah, my hackles are up. Okay.
I mean, that's fair. Hold on now. Ain't nobody judging you.
Well, I might be.
All right, and Ryder might be checking you out, but that's totally unrelated.
She rolls her
So
eyes.
I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna poke my chest. I'm trying to get a badge. Shut up.
That'll be on Elias. Tell
Yeah,
you
you
what.
heard your way.
You want a proper marshal's badge? Bring it up with Elias when he finally gets home. Better yet, find him, send him home.
Where was he at last? You said up north, yeah?
He's checking into Bracken's properties, which are all up north, along with Bobby, because
Okay.
you guys are making mention of them using some sort of new explosive tech. Bobby got all riled up about it, went and got Elias all riled up about it, and they went to go investigate.
We need
See.
to check on Miravas's sister.
Laura, but yeah. Laura Voss is the Vaulty.
All right.
Mirabelle's the one that works for Bracken.
We got a list of things to do, but I tell you what, we will find the time to go and see if we can't find any sign of Elias
And Bobby.
and Bobby.
I would actually very much appreciate that. I mean,
We
I
need
know I
fine
can do
tin
this job, but it's not the same without Elias around. He was
He's
good cop. She just kind of admits flatly he was good cop. I don't like being good cop.
Oh, but you're so good.
Yeah,
at it.
you're not really suited for it. You don't have the face.
She just
Damn.
kind of gives you this look. You guys have any official business in there other than reporting that you killed a bunch of cavalrymen?
No, that was
I crashed an alien spaceship.
She just kind of closes her eyes for a moment as if, of course, you would say something insane like that. Sure. Rex.
I mean, he's not wrong. That's where that alien blaster came from.
Okay.
Left.
Also, the guy who's getting drunk in the bar, Frank, was a survivor of the crash too. So
Oh, right. Yeah, we have a new.
story can
what's-
corroborate.
wait. Time out. What's the name of the people he was with? The New Republic?
The New California
New-
Republic.
That one.
NCR.
Yeah. Thank you, God.
Also,
Oh, that's become a thing.
I think
now.
I think Fenn was also with them when they got abducted. No, I know
Yep.
Fenn was with him.
Yeah.
Correction. I know Fenn was with him because I woke up and Fenn and you and a bunch of people were gone.
Oh, speaking of, we've also lost our Adam loving Yahoo. Rachel is on a vision quest. If she comes into town, can you let us know?
Sure. And if any little green men show up, I'll tell them bleep bloop on your behalf. She says incredulously.
Oh, please don't. I'm gonna ask you to. Not, we killed a lot of them.
She's just kind of like she's looking like she's having of course this is my day look on her face.
All right. We have a lot of things to do. Ryder, you can come back and flirt any other time.
Flirting. You guys saw me flirt last night, right? Someone caught me talking game, being suave for once in my life.
No. I just remember waking up and seeing you with the cow.
I mean, if anyone wants to try to roll to remember how much game Ryder had that night, you can go ahead and do that now.
I so want to. What am I rolling?
Let's go with intelligence and whatever appropriate skill you would list for trying to remember something.
Survival?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be survival.
Sure, intelligence, survival. Why not?
What are you doing? Why are you yelling? Oh, you're hungry. Okay, sorry. I didn't understand.
2 successes.
So you have this vague memory because you had a few shots of moonshine too. You and Iris both. But you remember he was chatting up a few of the doughy-eyed farm girls, and he was putting on the whole like the morals. He got a good foundation in the vault, but being out in the West, being on the frontier, fighting the good fight, that's what's taught him to be a man.
Oh my God.
As a player, I have no argument with that interpretation. That feels right.
At that point, in that case, as soon as he says, "I was talking game," I'm just gonna bust out laughing. yeah, Ryder, you were talking some serious game.
But it worked though, right? I mean, maybe not. I guess I was sleeping with the cow, but whatever.
You mean you woke up alone in a barn, cuddled up with a Brahmin? I don't know if it worked as well as you thought it did.
Ryder's gonna be over there salty. I did good.
Right.
I know I did good.
All right, you guys want to keep bugging Mara, or do you have other NPCs you want to visit in town?
No, we gotta go bug all the other NPCs. I gotta go buy ammo too. So we can see Rosa quickly? Question mark.
Rosie.
Rosa.
Gotta scroll around. Beep. There we go. There she is. All right. Is everyone going to see Rosie, or are y'all breaking up to go check out other things?
I at least gotta let her know I'm alive.
Yeah.
I will. Fen will follow.
All right. Everyone's going to the general store. Let's go.
Dun, 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 dun.
Rosie's there, and she seems like she really wants to go out and check out the locomotive because that's the new spectacle in town, but she's the one manning the shop. It's her shop. She's like, hola amigos. What brings you in today?
I need bullets and ammo.
All right. Well, I've got most of the standard sizes, though if you need anything bigger than a 45, I don't have much.
Okay. Do you have fusion coils by chance?
Oh, no.
Or fusion cells, not coils, sorry.
Sorry, Mia. It's hard to keep that stuff in storage, but I've been trying to get in touch with the Brotherhood folks over by, and I know I have the name of the lake. Where is it? That's why I keep the map on my little Rolodex here. Lake Ashwood. The Brotherhood hangs out near Lake Ashwood. I've been trying to work out a deal with them to maybe secure that for my store, but they're not rude to me, but they are rather stingy with that stuff.
Okay, how about 44?
44? Yeah, I got 44. How much do you need to buy?
At least 20 rounds for myself. I don't know about the ghoul here.
Huh. What about you, Flint?
Oh, about 7.
All right. You'll clean me mostly out, but yeah, I have that much 44 to spare.
Sweet. What do I owe you?
Out of character, whatever the standard price is, unless you want to try to haggle.
I don't actually know what the standard price is on ammo.
It's in the
book for a small artist. I know. I gotta put a baby down, but look.
Give me a second. It is
Floor baby.
3.
Per round?
Cost 3 cash.
3 each.
3 per round.
Yeah, that's expensive. Okay.
You could attempt a haggle
I
check. It'd be charisma.
I'll try.
Charisma bartering.
Instead of haggling, can I do her a favor? Can I pay her 50 and I'll watch the store for a couple minutes while she goes checks out the train since she seems very interested in that?
All right. I guess maybe. I mean, how much are you underpaying her if you do that?
10. So 3 bullets worth.
All right. Once we finished all our business, then yeah, I might take you up on that. Anything you other two gentlemen need? And you notice that she's just kind of treating Fen as just kind of being there. Like she's not like, she's just unflappable at this point of like, oh yes, there's a big blue man in my store now. Okay.
Flint will hold out his hunting rifle. Interested in buying this?
Oh, wait a minute, Flint. Hold on.
What?
I will buy that. We can work out the details later, but I've been looking for an upgrade because right now all I got is this pipe rifle.
Oh yeah. Here. He'll hand it over to you. It is a hunting rifle that takes .50 cal, and he'll give you his 5 rounds.
Sweet.
I'll take that pipe.
Don't forget, you still have my combat shotgun too.
Yes, I do still have your combat shotgun, which I would have returned that to you by now, I think.
I'm just making sure you know you have it.
I'll buy that pipe rifle off of you if you don't need it anymore, Senor Baylor.
Absolutely.
Heard you lot helped out the Hawthorne folks up north.
Yes, indeed. We were just getting back from that, actually, when we saw that train coming into town, and
Yeah.
then we realized it was a Bracken train.
Oh, does it belong to that pendejo? Ah.
Yeah. It's still pretty. You should still go and check it out.
I mean, I'm still gonna go have a look, but man, that is far too pretty a thing to be in the hands of a greaseball like that.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, she'll actually offer you full price for the rifle since she's your friend.
Ooh, I'll take it.
She's also, going to, ask. It's like, so, now that the Hawthorns aren't paying tribute to the cavalry anymore, are we maybe looking forward to another supply line?
Yes, indeed. They'll be supplying us with much-needed food and other small equipment.
Your little red rocket's becoming quite the little supply depot.
I should hope so.
All right. Well, I look forward to doing wholesale business with you sometime in the near future then.
Yes, ma'am. One of these days when I have some extra time, I will definitely come in and we'll work something out.
All right. And, of course, Rex has absconded, so... Hey, he's watching the store while you guys go off and do something else.
Yep, that's fair.
Where to next?
Need to look. I need to find the sister.
Alara. So she'll be in the Vault Rep office here in town. Is anyone going with Flint?
A rider will catch up of it. I was going to say, a rider will catch up eventually.
Yeah. She just wants a few minutes to go check out the train. Fen, are you going with them, or are you going to go check in with Meat Hook, or are you just kind of going to go do your own thing?
Fen will go check Meat Hook. Doesn't like Vault office. Smell too clean.
It's way too clean. Yeah, we'll just go do Meat Hook real quick because that won't take very long. And plus, I feel like doing his voice. And Fen will make his way to the stockyard, and Meat Hook's where he's always is, just kind of cutting Brahmin meat, and looks up. Ah, you're back.
Yes. Wandered waste. Got people slaughtered. They were bad.
Good, bad. I'm the guy who cuts the meat. And he keeps, stripping down another cow and salting it to preserve it, because someone told him salt makes the meat last longer, and he listened, so.
Found weird creatures in sky. They tried to hurt me. I hurt them back.
Oh, good. You working today or just talking?
Can work if you need. People are doing stupid stuff.
Okay.
Damn.
There's plenty to load up in the back. Just get it hung up with the rest as I cut it.
Okay.
All right. So, Fen
I'll go
will
do
help
that.
the butcher for a while you guys are doing talky talk. Alrighty. So you mind the store for a few minutes, then you catch up with your friends, and everyone eventually goes to the vault rep office to see a very haggard and frustrated looking Dr. Laura Voss. And Dr. Shaw is there as well. And they seem to be having some sort of heated but quiet argument with each other. Like they don't want people to overhear them. But then they spot you walking up. Ah, gentlemen. How can I help you today?
Well, was actually looking for information on your sister.
What about my sister?
I've heard she's gone missing.
And she seems like she wants to say something derisive or whatever about that, but then she realizes, wait, Bracken came all the way into town. He hasn't been by to see me yet to ask about her. That's probably a concerning fact, isn't it? No, I haven't seen her. She hasn't talked to me. I don't know where she is.
He has asked us to perhaps look into her.
He would.
But he would.
The man is protective of his assets.
I'm going to try to find her. And if she's in trouble, well, as much as I don't like the man she works for, I like her.
As estranged as we are, I would also, if I'm being completely honest, prefer not her to come to harm either. Shaw looks genuinely surprised by this comment, but she keeps their mouth shut.
Have you been fine?
Just trying to manage everything. Get resources to the farms that have accepted our help, trying to coordinate all these new former vault dwellers from 225 to get them integrated to where they're being helpful. And everything's happening fine. She kind of has a glaring look at Shaw. A few hiccups, but they're progressing. They're progressing. People are getting help. The vault is helping the community. Yes. she sounds so tired.
Well, as long as you're good. That is what I'm getting paid to do.
She just decides not to question that. She's just kind of too tired to devote any mental energy to what you could be talking about right now.
That is fair. And I forgot that I did not tell her.
You hadn't told her yet, but you hadn't
That
been
was
told not to tell her either, so You could
Yeah.
you could be like, oh, but she's just too tired at this point to really just. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Fine. Anyone want to bring up with Dr. Shaw while they're here?
Oh yeah. You make our friend Rachel nervous.
It's the other doctor.
Why is that?
That's the other doctor. This is the Vault Doctor.
You're real pretty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
They ask, question mark. I have tests to run. So, Miss Voss, gentlemen, if there's nothing you need of me, I'd like to get back to my lab.
Yeah.
Wait! Dramatic entrance, bashing to the door.
Yes, Mr. Ryder.
Hello. Who just Mr. Rydered me?
That would be Dr. Shaw.
Hey, Avery.
Hello.
I went into space.
They just blink and stare at you. Laura blinks and stares at you. And then the both of them together look at the rest of you like, has he finally lost it?
Yeah.
Like I got a lot to catch you guys up on. And it's imperative.
I would suggest, Mr. Ryder, you follow me to my office so I can give you a checkup.
You can check me up whenever, Avery, but I'm telling you. Oh, also, our Adam believing friend can suck out radiation from people.
This time it's Shaw who blinks.
And then electrify other things. Yeah, it's crazy. You guys need to know about that. Apparently, there's some truth to whatever the heck she's spewing, because I've seen the results.
More likely a mutation brought on by long-term radiation. Though most people turn into ghouls. And she looks pointedly at Flint as they say that. They look pointedly at Flint when they say that.
He just sniffs.
Well, if she ever comes in for an examination, I'll be sure to look into that. Though I don't think she was one of the volunteers who submitted blood samples.
She will not willingly submit blood samples. I can pretty much guarantee that.
Yeah, well. Then I guess you'll remain a medical mystery.
Okay, I'm just telling you that there's things out there that are way beyond our regular scope. Oh, also, I will take the alien laser pack off of that. I already gave the sheriff the smaller version, but check this thing out.
They both just kind of stare at it. Well, that looks like some type of energy weapon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's some type of energy weapon. It erases people, like straight up gone, dust, nothing left.
Shaw raised an eyebrow. We're talking total molecular decohesion.
Yeah.
Bless you.
And sometimes it leaves, and sometimes it leaves their stuff, which is crazy. But whatever.
Huh. Good for you? You found a horrible new way to end another life?
It's got... Okay. All right. Why is no one excited about this shit?
They're more of concerned. Usually when a big weapon that goes, look, it erases people, they're like, oh, God.
Okay. All I'm saying is tell my brother about it. He'll figure it out and know what to do next.
Well, you might be able to tell him yourself soon. We're getting ready to list up volunteers for the next wave of vault dwellers to come up to the surface, and his name has been on the top of the volunteers list.
Oh, fantastic. Are you going to let him out of the paperwork pile finally?
He's filed for a position as my assistant, says Dr. Shaw.
That'll go really
Apparently, stories about you helping people have affected him, and he wants to help people in his own way.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you'd love him. You think I'm weird. He'd actually sleep with the Brahmin. I say
You
jokingly.
did.
Now both both Alara and Avery are now looking at you like, what?
Well, I'm gonna cut them off. I snuggled with a Brahmin yesterday and fell asleep on it.
Snuggled my ass.
I did not smuggle your ass. It was a Brahmin's double
Careful,
heads.
Zeke.
Because
That might be the next step.
Alara's like, do you gentlemen have any other business here?
no,
Oh,
we're just here to mess with you. We're so sorry. We'll stop taking up your time, princess.
No,
Yeah,
we
I'm
were
just
here
telling you about
asking if you
alien
talked to your
spaceships
sister
and-
lately because we're looking
Ew.
for her. She's
Fucking-
been missing for a few
I
days.
walk out angrily.
Avery looks like they're going to start to make to leave too, but then like Alara will like grab their arm and stop them and go, "This discussion isn't over," like very sternly, and then let them go.
Oh, some tension.
You noticed that too, huh?
I'm what's called perceptive.
Sure, we'll go with that too.
If Rex was the first to wander out of the vault office, she will notice that Shaw is not far behind him and beelining straight for their medical office.
Thank you, Laura. Well, I'll try to find your sister and make sure she's safe.
Let me get over to her portrait. I appreciate that, Mr. Flint. Thank you.
People keep thanking me. It's weird. Normally, y'all just treat me with the same type of disgust as the other ghouls.
Yeah, well, it's been a strange year. All right. What is next?
Can I go vent at the other doctor?
Oh, Dr. Virgil? Sorry,
Yeah.
Dante? Wrong freaking Inferno reference there. Dr. Dante, no. Wrong Devil May Cry character. Yeah, if you want to go vent at the country doctor, you're welcome to do that. What everyone else like to do?
Well, realistically, Flint needs to look for some information on the missing sister.
Well,
So probably
as far as other Bracken employees, and he's probably been grilled by his boss already, but you could talk to old Smokey over at the gas station.
yeah, that's true.
Or you could hit up the bar, which is your favorite place in town, I'm sure.
He will he'll try gas station first.
Okay, gas station. Zeke, where would you like to go?
I'm actually gonna collect the new guy Frank and head out to the rocket.
All right, so you'll be headed to the bar. Fen, would you like to stay chopping meat for a while, or would you like to meet up with somebody at one of their locations, or head somewhere new?
Well, and we'll say goodbye once he has finished the rack of things he needs to that Iron Hook asked for. And
Thanks, Blow.
Oh, good. Be back another day.
Okay.
Am working on hook apparatus. Have to get Zeke on it.
Okay.
Beyond that, he will probably. Oh, let's see here. Who would he talk to if he did talk to anybody on the way out? I don't know. Make it random. Does he walk into somebody on his way out?
All right. If you want, you can assign everyone a number and see who you catch up with. Would you like to roll?
Let's do. Oh, 1 second. Oh,
12?
on a d20. On a d20. Yeah, you have a lot of NPCs, so I figured.
12. Okay. Random person you run into. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She's at the Red Rocket, so we're going to skip to Jeb. You run into Jeb, the glowing ghoul. Oh, hi. Hi, Mr. Is it Fen? Fen? And
it's on my breastplate. He points to his armor, and it says Fen 666 on it.
Hi, Mr. Fen, and he was corrected on this before. He looks and hi, Segel. He waves to the skull.
Segel says hello. He's happy. You recognized him.
You guys have been gone out of the area for a few days. You're back?
We hurt some people with funny cow hats.
Oh, you went and helped some people on the Raiders. Well, that's good. Is Miss Rachel with you?
Raider dead.
Oh, the cavalry are dead. Yeah. Is Miss Rachel with you guys, or?
Miss Rachel is on quest for. I don't understand quest, but she heard voice, needed to go.
Oh, okay. Good for her, I guess. Hey, do you mind if I just kind of follow you for a bit? And he just kind of glances around and notices there's, Bracken men just kind of walking through town. Like, I'd prefer not to be caught alone right now.
Sure. Fen is going towards Red Rocket. We can talk along road. You stand here, and he puts you, and he takes the ghoul and puts him right in front of him, so that Fen is taking up the entire space, and they won't be able to see him.
Thanks, Mr. Fen.
Yeah. Are you looking for Voss too?
No. I know she's missing, but I was just doing my job, and then she went missing, and now the bosses are mad, and I think maybe I need to be away from here right now, if that's okay. If Fen has any social skills, he can go ahead and roll them, or if he's just like, okay, however you want to manage.
He does actually have one social skill. Yeah. I am going to roll intelligence medicine, because I'm trying to do the psychology side of this.
All right.
Because the only thing that Fen will pick up is either someone's being afraid or angry or sad.
The super mutant has emotional intelligence. I love it.
One success.
He's skittish about something, but you're sure he's just kind of a nervous guy. This is just how he always is, and now there's trouble. So yeah, he's extra skittish.
Okay.
As far as you can tell. And
well, we'll walk as far as he's willing to walk with me back.
Oh, he'll walk with you all the way back to the Red Rocket.
Because that's where I'm going.
All right. Next, we will land on Zeke, heading to go pick up Frank. Frank is plastered in the aces and eights.
Jesus, I didn't think he had that many caps on him.
See if I can find a good... Yeah, we'll just go to the standard NPC thing for Frank. Mr. Bowler. They got really strong stuff here. Whereas the bartender, who I forget if I've given him a name. I'm sure I have at one point, but it has escaped into my memory hole. The bartender just kind of looks at Zeke and goes, "He's had half a shot. Dude's a lightweight."
You are not kidding.
Yeah,
Did he pay for it?
yeah. Though he holds up a cap. It's weird though. What the hell is Sunset Sarsaparilla?
I think that was some sort of drink from the Nuka-Cola people.
No. This is slurring Frank. No, it was objectively better than Nuka-Cola. I know everyone's all about Nuka-Cola, but Sunset Sarsaparilla was a real man's drink. And also apparently this. What is this? Mute fruit vodka. Wow, it's really good.
All right, Frank. We're gonna head back to the rocket and get you laid down for the day.
Okay. Thanks for the drink there, mister. You're one of the good ghouls, not the ones that eat people's heads, and I like you for that.
Jesus.
The bartender just retrieves the dude's glass and just starts cleaning it like, whatever, man.
Yep, I will put him over my shoulder and just start walking him.
This is a great town. It reminds me a lot of what's the name of the town in New Vegas? Foreside, the town on the edge of New Vegas.
I've been a minute. I played New Vegas.
Yeah, he's
That's. I'm glad it reminds you of a familiar place.
yeah. Except we don't have train stuff. You guys got train stuff, and train stuff, it's cool.
I mean, trains are cool. I don't know about the guy that owns the train, but train itself is cool.
Yeah,
This man was on a spaceship under a week ago, and he's still excited about trains. Wild.
He's also very drunk. Surprisingly. If you didn't know this bartender better by now, you would have thought somebody spiked this guy's drink.
Just gonna put him on the back of the pony, drape him over it.
All right, do you want a random NPC encounter, or are you good with that?
I'm good with that.
All right. Let's jump over to Flint. Who are you going to go see again? Who do I need to bring up?
Gas station attendant.
Smokey.
Also, I thought the bartender's name was Jebediah.
Jebediah? Oh, but then I named the one glowing guy Jeb, so... Oh, maybe that'll be next week's Fallout poll. Name the bartender.
I was gonna say, that sounds like something that could happen.
Yeah, cool.
And or I was remembering Jebediah, so don't mind me.
All right. Oh, Smokey. Flint, when you get there, Flint is apparently on his break, whether or not he's supposed to be on his break, but he is apparently on his break behind the station, and he is, like, tapping his foot and chain smoking. He looks visibly irritated and frustrated.
I get that. Same.
Hey, Flint. What's up with you? He just finished it. Before he finishes the last nubbin of a cigarette, he lights the next one.
Well, I somehow keep finding myself in the shit.
Yeah. Join the fucking club.
Do you happen to know where last Miss Voss has been seen?
God damn it, if one more person asks me about that bitch.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know where the fuck she is. She was supposed to be checking my reports in 2 days ago. Disappears into fucking nowhere. Leaves the whole fucking mess in my lap. I got Bracken and his men breathing down my throat asking where she's at. No, my luck, I'm going to become the next Hound.
Well, I just like her just enough to go looking for her.
All right. Well, she ain't here. She was still sickly looking last time I saw her, too, so maybe she died in a ditch somewhere.
No. As much as I find that funny, I don't think she's going out like that.
Yeah, whatever.
But if she's sickly and neither of the docs saw her, there's still one more doc to go check out.
I mean,
Flint will pull out Augustus's cigar.
he will
and hand it to
instantly
Smokey.
recognize what that is. Like, where the fuck did you get one of those? And he will flick his garbage cigarette away.
Well, Augustus and I have some history. But for the information, here.
He takes the cigar and he'll do the whole like dragging it under his nose to inhale the aroma. He's like, "Oh, sweet baby Brahmin Jesus. Holy shit, this is authentic Cuban cigar. This is like pre-war."
Yeah.
You'll see him like pull out his utility knife to slice off the end and light it, and just pure ecstasy on his face. He visibly relaxes upon puffing on the cigar, and is like, "Oh, fuck yeah." And he will actually look at Flint and go, "Thanks, man. This is real solid of you."
Yeah.
I'll try to finish it before the boss comes around. He'll probably think I stole it.
Well, or he'll kill me for the insult.
Nah. I'm surprised he hasn't followed Ms. Voss's example in trying to recruit you yet.
Oh, he and I go way back. He knows better.
All right. Well, good luck talking to your doctor then, I guess.
Appreciate it, Smokey.
Alrighty, that means both Flint and Rook will be meeting up at Dr. Dante's office. Use the correct character name this time around.
Dun, 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 dun.
So, we'll say Rex gets there first. You'll notice that his practice is unlocked. The door is open, but you don't see him anywhere immediately.
Knock, knock, knock.
You hear something shift somewhere in the back, and then he comes into the main office and goes, "Oh, Mr. Ryder, something wrong? Is there something I can help you with?"
I mean, you're not busy, dog. I got some gripes I got to air, and you're about the closest thing to a father figure on the top side here that I can yell at.
He seems genuinely surprised by that comment. All right. My medical training isn't in psychology, but if you need someone...
Look, I don't need you to psychoanalyze me. I just need you to listen. And as a man that has traveled around, maybe you'll understand.
All right. Go ahead and Rex, give me a perception survival check.
Yeah, I'm good at those. One success and two success. And is that a tag skill? Let me check. I rolled a 2, so it might be important. Survival is not tagged, but it would be. Dang it, rabble. Anyway, yeah, 2. So 2 successes.
From the back where he came from, you hear very raspy coughing.
I see you're busy, Doc. Is she all right?
What'd you say?
I said, is she all right?
She who? Doctor-patient confidentiality. Look, if you need some sort of psychological session, I can sit down with you. But I do have something I'm taking care of right at the moment. I'll go ahead and just tie it into your previous perception check. Yeah, he is purposely being evasive about whoever's in the back.
Hey, Doc. I grew up with her. I know what she sounds like when she's sick.
And is at that moment, Flint, you walk in upon Ryder saying, I know when she's sick.
Ah, so she is here.
You hear Doc go, God damn it. Fine. Close, lock the door, follow me.
Okay.
And you get to the back, and sitting on a stretcher bed is Maribel Voss, and she does not look good. Her skin has gotten dry and cracky in several large patches. Her breathing is raspy, and she looks very sunken and sallow. Do either of you have medicine trained? You may roll it if you wish.
What other thing besides medicine?
I guess
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Could I talk you into perception?
Yeah, I mean, you're observing it. Flint, if you want to make an appropriate roll to observe her condition, you may go ahead and also make it.
One success, one fail.
One success, one fail. Wow, she's really sick. Let's see what Flint's check results in.
Oh, thank God that rolled super low. 2 successes.
Oh, Flint, you are all too familiar with what you're seeing right now on a very personal level.
Fuck.
She's not even talking. She doesn't even seem barely aware. She's just raspily coughing. She's hooked up to a makeshift IV. And you see the doc walk over to her and check her pulse again, and is like, it's still thready. Damn it.
Doc. You gotta know.
Yes, I do know.
You know that there's nothing you can do, right?
No, there is something I can do. But he stands and looks directly at Flint and is like, but I need your help.
When did I become a fucking superhero around these parts?
He pulls out a hypodermic needle. He's like, will you just shut up and let me take a blood sample?
You on the fucking... Yeah.
He didn't want to just jab you because he'd worried you'd pull out the gun and shoot him for jabbing you without warning.
You know what? That's really fucking fair.
A valid.
So he jabs you in the arm. He pulls
stabbing somebody.
He jabs Flint in the arm. He pulls out a nice long draw, and then kind of haphazardly like presses a cloth and like motions for you to like hold it there once he's done drawing. You then see him take the blood sample to a centrifuge, and out of a hidden compartment in his kit, he pulls out a vial of some sort of orange serum. He adds it to the blood sample and starts spinning it in a centrifuge. If anyone wants to question what he's doing.
Now, what are you doing?
Hoping that this is a cure.
Doc, you can't cure ghoulification.
He just kind of looks at you like, really?
Yeah.
Do you know how ghoulification, he will do the air quote thing as he's waiting for the centrifuge. Do you know how ghoulification occurs, Mr. Flint?
A shitload of radiation?
That's part of the equation, yes. But do you know what physiological change occurs in the body?
No.
It is a mutation.
Is that some kind of anti-mutagen?
In a sense. Sometimes the mutation is accelerated by the presence of a virus.
You saying I was sick and that this happened to me?
He just kind of looks you up and down and goes, you were here before the war, right?
Yeah.
Were you in the military?
Yeah.
Tell me. I blanked the name. Aelsnor, can you remind me of the the military base that became the Master's lair in the first Fallout?
Mariposa.
What do you know about the Mariposa base?
Not a whole lot. I wasn't really stationed there.
Count yourself lucky.
I'm sorry. Are you saying that you were?
No, but I know a lot about what they developed there. He finishes finishing his solution in the centrifuge. Make sure it's completely emulsified. Proceeds to put it in a new injection needle. Hits the needle, and you see him just straight inject Maribel with this. All right, let's hope it works again.
Again?
Yes. Sometimes ghoulification is caused by the same virus that creates supermutants. It's called the forced evolutionary virus. It was developed by the United States military to try and create a better version of mankind that could survive nuclear fallout.
I'm sorry. You're saying I was injected with a virus to cause this?
It doesn't happen with every ghoul, just the presence of the virus can sometimes accelerate the process. More than a few ghouls have been caused, and in my study, it's more of a theory at this point, but I've observed that the virus sometimes contributes to faster occurrence of what they call the feral state in ghouls as well. Considering you've stayed sane for over 300 years, we could probably assume that your case was not caused by the virus. You came by your mutation honestly, as it were.
Just, lucky. I'm going to assume that Augustus does not know about this.
I would assume not. Or if he does, he hasn't said anything. He's been by my office twice now.
Well, that makes sense. The other doctors probably ain't giving her up.
But yes, if this serum works, if I've gotten to her quickly enough, it was not designed for this particular version or permutation of the virus, but it might be able to at least stop its progress. I don't know if she'll make a permanent physical recovery, but she won't become a full ghoul if it works.
Hey, Doc.
Yes, Mr. Ryder.
Can that virus get into the well water?
I like where your head is at, Mr. Ryder, but it's a bit more complicated than that. The most typical application of the virus is dipping somebody in a vat of its solution. At least that's how it used to be done, but it's a virus.
Right,
it
but
mutates.
Right, but let's say it's in the well water in this general area and people have been drinking it for a long time. Could they passively pick it up?
Again, I like where your head is at, but you're looking at the wrong source, Mr. Ryder. Let me ask you a simple question. I explained just minutes before, the result of the virus is the creature we know as the super mutant. Now tell me, what do the super mutants in this region deal in?
Oh, the beef. You mean they're infecting the Brahmin?
He touches his finger to his nose. Which is why I've always discouraged people from eating Ironhook's meat.
I thought it was just 'cause
I'm
it tasted
sorry.
weird. But
Are you
time out,
telling me that?
Wait, time out. Before we push forward with this thought, the Volties are infected with this. All of us, along with the ones from 222.
Yes, it's
And we haven't been eating the Brahma meat for a long time.
It's a virus. It mutates. Thankfully, my efforts, and he kind of opens up the side of his desk where he has more vials of this serum. I've been able to keep people inoculated in secret, but demand is getting higher and higher, and the virus keeps mutating, so I'm not sure how much longer I can keep this up.
Yeah, Avery found it recently. Have you talked with her to synthesize?
No,
stuff?
absolutely not. I have not talked to Dr. Avery, and I would prefer it if you did not bring this up at all with her. He's very stern on this.
Well, okay, I hear you, Doc, but like, what if she could help?
He will
We have
actually
other
he will
equipment
actually
that isn't
grab
upstairs.
your lapel of your vault suit while you're talking and pull you to his face and goes, "She cannot be trusted."
As soon as he grabs her, quick draw, hammer on the 44, pulled back. Let him go.
He lets him go.
What? Relax. As you notice, Ryder's got the gun tilted up with the big guns. Like, I got it. Thanks.
Dr. Avery cannot be trusted.
Not a friend of them, are you?
She was a scientist trained by Vault-Tec scientists generation after generation, and Vault-Tec is responsible for some of the most heinous crimes against humanity in all of history.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Okay. Fine, Doc. You can let me go now.
He did. Once he heard the hammer cock
Oh,
on the
okay.
gun, he let you go. I'm trying to keep the people of this town
All right.
alive. I'm trying to keep them human. If you have any gratitude for that, you will keep this to yourselves. I needed your blood sample, and he will gesture to Flint, because I needed a fresh set of antibodies and white blood cells that were accustomed to high levels of radiation.
Yeah, this was kind of a one-off thing, Doc. I don't plan on letting you stick me.
No. This should be sufficient to halt the virus's progress. It's just her own body was too weak to produce the antibodies needed for the serum to work its course. But now, she has a fighting chance.
When she came here, did she seem like she wanted to get away from Bracken?
Very much so, yes.
Cool. I'm gonna take care of her problem. Do you have an extra finger to give her?
He'll walk over to his makeshift, cadaver morgue, like what suffices as his morgue, because people do die. He will find just some random lady of the night who, let's say, randomly died of irradiated syphilis, and he'll just pull out a cigar snipper.
Syphilis, damn.
He'll just pull out a cigar
Sorry.
snipper and just snip off a finger for you and hand it to you. Here you go.
Well, let's.
I love how nobody's questioning Dante on any of this.
I have questions. I'm waiting for him to shut up so I can bet.
He will kind of like nod towards him. Be like, well, I was just gonna say give her a different finger, but I guess if you want to just cut one off from someone else, that also works for me.
I doubt in today's day and age of the post-war that Mr. Bracken is anal retentive enough to retain employee fingerprint records.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
It should at least buy you some time. It'll get him out of town. Because he won't have those records here if he does have them.
Fair enough.
You could have just took her jacket. Stab it a few times. I don't know.
But then that'd be a crime against jackets.
Yeah, her wearing it is a crime against jackets, but that's beside the point.
Now, if she seems to be stable, but she needs to rest, and he'll like usher you out of the back and lock the back door again. Now, is there anything else I can help you gentlemen with?
Nah, I gotta go speak to a man.
Good luck with that, buddy. You want me to back you up on that one, or you want to do that solo?
I'll do it solo.
Okay. I heard the words, but I'll join you in a minute after I'm done talking to Doc here.
Flint will stop, kind of look back. No, I will do this solo.
Can I be by the door in case things go terribly wrong?
Prefer not.
Okay, free will and all that.
Don't
Have
worry.
fun.
I'm not gonna do something stupid.
Dante just kind of shakes his head. No matter where I go, it's always trouble.
Shut up, doom and gloom. All right, I'll leave you to it.
All right, Mr. Ryder, I believe you wanted to have a session to vent your frustrations.
Yeah, well, I really just need an excuse to get into your back office. But since we're past that, and I now know that my hunch was correct, why do these idiots not want to see cool things? I told them today that not only are aliens real, that I've left the planet and crashed the spaceship, brought back cool stuff to share with people, and like this virus thing, not that anyone knows about it, is going on. That I might have some answers, and now I have more answers that I was going to share, but now I can't share. But anyway, that was not going to be part of the complaints.
On that note,
They don't want to listen to me. They want to argue about like fucking me sleeping with the Brahmin, and by sleeping with, I mean fucking snuggling with and falling asleep on. Rabble.
So he'll sit and
And
he'll
by
nod.
sleeping with, I mean,
He'll nod along and listen for a minute. Oh, well, on the first note, I would prefer if you just keep news about what I'm doing here with the virus between yourself and your close friends. I'd hate to cause a panic or worse, escalate tension with the super mutants.
So I hear that and I understand that, but you understand my close friends are these other Balties, right? They're essentially family, even if they treat me like fucking shit for no good reason. There's no other reason for me to be out adventuring and finding cool shit than to make sure they're safe and they don't get shot in the fucking vault as we exit. Like, what the fuck do they want from me?
I really can't speak
But anyway,
to that.
I understand what you mean. Ugh.
I won't speak to the credibility or morality of anyone else from the vault, but I will just restate my suspicions on Dr. Shaw.
That's fine. I understand. That makes sense. I'm not the smartest man, but I'm not an idiot, so I get it.
You spoke of the virus as if you were already aware of it. Is Shaw investigating the virus?
Yeah, she found that almost everyone she's tested is sick with something that is destroying antibodies or something like that. Again, I didn't get the specs. I tried to help, and she kept
As a
shooing me
refresher,
off.
she noted all the evidence of people having had been sick with the virus, but not showing any physical symptoms, just an elevated white blood cell count and a spike in antibodies.
That one. Okay, so the opposite of what I just said.
She's smart. She knows where to look. I can't keep this hidden for much longer, but I'd like to keep it as under wraps for as long as I can, because once it's out, there'll be more trouble, I'm sure. But as to the other things you're saying, not the Brahmin, what you do with your pets is your own business, but he'll fold his arms in genuine curiosity and go, "You had an encounter?"
Yeah, look at this cool shit, and I put the laser on thing. And our dear sheriff now has a cool laser scalpel and a pistol that I gave her because, you know, she likes laser guns. And I'm still doing my best to,
This is the first time, not only that somebody in town has been excited that you've pulled out alien tech, this is the first time you've seen Dr. Dante genuinely just like, whoa. Like, he's the only person who has a whoa cool reaction, basically, to what all the alien tech you're pulling out right now.
See, this is what I expected from the Balties because we're coming to the surface and finding cool shit and seeing what's. No, none of them are excited.
This is interesting. I mean, obviously it's some sort of energy weapon, but it's a non-fusion based energy. That is fascinating.
Decouples molecules at the
molecular decoupling.
That's the word.
Yeah.
That one is what it does.
I believe the colloquial term in science fiction is a disintegrator ray. Wow. That is actually truly fascinating, Mr. Ryder, and I actually envy your experience, unless, of course, it was terribly dangerous.
Oh, it was terribly dangerous. I crashed the spaceship, but I'm alive still, so you know.
Is the craft?
Got to see Earth from a.
You saw Earth from orbit?
See what? Yeah.
There's a definite note of jealousy in his voice. You saw Earth from orbit. Wait, is the craft intact?
Yeah. No, no. I think it's a hole in the side of a mountain right now.
Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah, right? See? Excitement. See, this is why I could talk to you. I mean, you get it.
It's been a long time since I've felt the genuine thrill of discovery and curiosity, so you have actually made my day, Mr. Ryder. Thank you.
You're welcome. You can tell whoever you report to check out the site. I'll even give you the location on the map.
Report to. I operate as an independent business. Occasionally I talk to the marshal.
Okay. If you get feisty.
No. Right. Well, I probably should go back to seeing to my patient unless you need something else.
Tell her to make her way out to the ranch under the skies when she's feeling better. We'll keep her safe.
We'll see if she gets better. Here's hoping.
Well, worst comes to worst, she becomes a Flint, and, well, we'll deal with that as needed, as long as she doesn't try to eat you.
We'll see. All right. Are you leaving the doctor's office?
Oh, yeah, so we can let other people play, so I'm not just gibbering the whole time.
Another heavy RP session. Loving it. All right. Well, we are past the 2-hour mark. Would people like to take a little break?
Yeah, I gotta do a tinkle.
Girl, before we run off, I will make a mention that Rachel is on some kind of vision via Elsnor's suggestion.
Oh.
So he knows to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, well, actually hoping to talk to her, but all right. She does her, I guess. Alrighty. Let me get the little thing over onto, I guess, the world map here. That's a good spot to end. Beep. And we'll go ahead and get things over onto the little wait screen. And what song are we playing today? Any suggestions, comments, requests?
They played my new one?
Ah, crap, I don't have it. I didn't load it. I have it like on the thing, but I don't have it loaded into the voice mod. Dang it. I will play it next time, I promise. But I can play, I'll play Build It Right if you like.
No, play someone else's on if you're going to do mine next week.
All right. I'm going to play Fenn's theme. All right. Here we go. What's next?
Then walks where the tall grass bends. Wind talks, but it don't make sense. Big boots in the dust again. Sego rides on a leather strap. Finn keeps watch on horn and hide. Keeps the weak ones pushed aside. Meat for trade and bone for friend. Prairie wide and never end. Sego arms in the hollow head. Words like gravel, soft and dead. Finn leans close so he can hear. Static buzzing in his ear. Sego, what's next? Wind don't answer, sky just stretches. Sego, what's next? Finn is waiting for direction. Big hands, empty rifle at rest. Sego, what's next? Fences locked with rusted teeth. Finn kneels down in quiet grief. Metal speaks and clicks and sighs. Goldface ticking, steady eyes. Hands remember what they Sigil whispers hard and low. Turn it slow, now let it go. Fence stands tall when it is done. Lock undone, but mind undone. Sigil, what's next? Prairie owls, but don't correct him. Sigil, what's next? Finn will follow your direction. Big sky pressing on his chest. Sigil, what's next? Bone don't lie and bone don't leave. Bone don't laugh and bone don't grieve. Finn was strong and Finn was fast. Sigil says that won't not last. Say it louder, say it plain. Why the wind inside his brain? Finn don't know what comes around. Just the herd and open ground. Sigil, what's next? No more armies left to protect him. Sigil, what's next? Finn will walk where you direct him. Big and steady, heart of red. Sigil, what's next? Sigil, what's next?
All right, that was What's Next, Fenn's song. How we all doing? Like I said, I'm enjoying the RP. It's fun playing all the different characters.
Yes, I've been enjoying getting back into Flint.
Phrasing.
No, I'm not changing that.
Sitting here enjoying some mousse penne pasta in marinara sauce with mushrooms.
Oh, nice. I did queso chorizo with some hamburger.
Nice.
Made like a dip. It was very good. I was very happy with it.
Yeah, we have a
I got leftovers for
we have a freeze dryer, and we had a jar filled with freeze dried cream cheese. And I sprinkled some of that into the marinara sauce. It's good stuff.
Nice.
Let me switch my camera over to me for a bit. Hello. Everyone gets to see my face for a bit while we finish taking our little break.
The horror! Ah!
I know, everyone's got to look at my ugly mug.
So, did the pole summon Bracken?
Did the what?
Did the pole summon Bracken?
Pole.
Yes,
The
yeah, the
steam
community poll. Summon Bracken. Yeah.
No. I already had him slotted up, and then when the poll actually picked someone outed as a
How he
Enclave
rolled up?
spy.
Oh, it ended up on Enclave Spy. I didn't look.
Which has not been revealed.
We have two polls actually. So we had the train for the one that was today, and then the one last week that was the random poll is the Bracken, or not the Bracken spy, the Enclave spy.
The Enclave spy has not actually been outed yet.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. I can't imagine they'd hire someone as incompetent to do that.
They're the Enclave. They're crazy, but often quite intelligent.
Unfortunately.
It was Bobby the cow the whole time.
Just judging from the Fallout savvy people here, I'm guessing that probably at least Elsnor has probably figured out who Dante really is. Of course, I said that after he stepped away.
Cannot confirm or deny. You get real close there, friend. What are you confirming or denying?
That be, do you know that gnomes are coming for you?
Right. He's denying. That sounds like denying.
Good pasta. All right. I believe we have one more NPC interaction. Why is my...
Today, we have a victory.
Ooh, Nuka victory. Nice.
I like that one, by the way. We got some at Costco for us, and I tried all of them today because I got them yesterday or whatever. And that one's really good.
I had
The
to,
orange one's pretty good.
I had to get my brother to get me a case. So,
Have you tried the cherry yet? I don't want to ruin it for you, but have you tried the cherry?
no, this will actually be my
'Kay.
first of the 3.
Okay. Oh, then I'm gonna shut up and let you enjoy them. Just know the cherry is my least favorite, which is crazy because I love cherry soda.
Okay.
That's fair. Everything's on the up and up here. Doing great on connectivity. No pings. Awesome. Just checking the stream. All right. I believe the last NPC interaction was going to be between Flint and Augustus, who I'm guessing beeline straight for the train.
Yep.
Well, of course, the first thing you encounter in front of the car entrance, where the luxury car entrance, is one of his guards, and he's looking at you like, the fuck you want?
Flint like sucks his teeth for a second, and like kind of thinking to himself, he's like, "Do I want to do this tactically, or do I just want to make this as difficult as possible?"
You start turning into Two-Face,
Fuck
flipping a coin.
You could do like Rook does and roll a die.
Flint just wholeheartedly, "Sup, fuckstick."
There's something you want.
Yeah, I'm here to talk to your boss.
He will like signal to the guard further into the car, and that, you know, because radios are not a common thing. The nonverbal signal chain gets back to him, and he's like, "All right, don't try anything stupid."
Nah, I'm not doing your mom yet.
Funny.
Yeah, someone's got to be in this fucking game. Sorry, that got meta.
I tried, dang it.
Right. You were kind of pointed directly towards the dining car, and there's Augustus. He's got a nice silk napkin around the front of his shirt as he is digging into a nice big Brahmin steak, cooked medium rare. Ah,
damn it,
Mr. Flint. He takes a bite of steak. Care to join me?
Honestly, I would love to, but currently not right now.
Your loss?
It usually is, yes.
You have pressing business?
Yeah, I have some info on your girl.
Oh, and you'll see him wipe his mouth with a napkin and set it down and give you his full attention.
Flint will he wrap the finger in a cloth and will pull it out and set the cloth on the floor. Found her dead.
I see. That is unfortunate. Any idea what happened to her?
Looks like she went too far out of town. Not sure what she was doing, but prairie dogs got her.
That is most Most unfortunate. Tragic, even. Not like her, though.
Yeah.
She was apparently exhibiting fairly erratic behavior. Can you corroborate that?
I had heard that she looked a little sickly, from what I could tell from the doctors and talking to Smokey.
He seems to mull something over in his mind as you say she looks sickly and goes, "Oh, depending on how sick she was, perhaps she sought the prairie dogs out."
Yeah, not everyone likes to look like us.
Indeed. I suppose I should take that as some sort of personal slight, but I won't begrudge a dead woman her demons. I believe we agreed on the amount of 100 caps.
Yeah.
He will signal to one of his guards, and they'll come back in with those like tin boxes you find cap stashes in the game. The guard will hand off a cap stash with 100 caps inside to you. If you're looking for regular employment, we always had room at Bracken. It is one of the few places in this wasteland a ghoul can find a steady financial environment.
I figured after all the time we worked together, that's a damn fool decision to try to hire me.
Times change. Situations change. Political structures change.
We don't.
Yes, I guess you could call us the living embodiment of war, then, in that regard. Because that is also something else that never changes.
You're a damn cryptic speaker then, you're a damn cryptic speaker now. Look, I don't ask you for a lot. I try to stay well enough out of your way. You stay well out enough of mine. Leave the Red Rocket alone.
All right. Bracken Industries. Go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
I mean it. I really do.
I believe you. And you have my word that Bracken Industries will not do anything directly untoward your little sanctuary. Now, is there anything else, Sergeant?
He wants to say something, but he'll bite his tongue and suck on his teeth. No, Corporal, I don't think there is.
Offer still stands if you decide you want a real job. Things we're fixing to how best can I word this? We're fixing to expand our portfolio here fairly soon. And if all goes according to plan, it should be a significant financial and environmental windfall for people like us.
Understood. I might change my mind. Who knows?
That's enough for me for now. Go on, then.
Flint will tip his hat and walk out.
All right, you leave. Do you catch up with your friends and try to head to the rocket?
Yes.
All right. On your way to the rocket, you are actually stopped by Dr. Shaw. And they, like when they say stopped, I mean they grab you by your arm and spin you around to face them and go, "What are you doing? He's the target."
I'm aware of what he is. Gotta build a little faith to get close, don't I?
If you blow this, it's over for this whole region.
I haven't blown anything yet. You know me. This is how I operate. No one expects the drunk, the druggy.
She hands you, or they again, because she physically presents feminine, but they are non-binary. I keep slipping on the pronouns. They will palm you a note with a set of coordinates. His weapon facility. Look into it. See how far along he's gotten.
I will. Any news on the on Bobby and Elias?
I know they've been poking their noses in. They've been investigating. They've been out long enough, though, they might need to resupply or rest at the very least. So perhaps they found their way back to your little rocket.
Maybe. I'll see if we can't close that facility down.
Good. And they'll just kind of give you a nod and then just leave you be.
Flint will open up the note, mark the coordinates, and then take his lighter and light the paper on fire.
All right. And then you reconvene with your friends and everyone heads to the rocket where, sure enough, Bobby and Elias and Coyote, because she's there. Iris, anyone who's already there is already there. Bobby and Elias don't look like super injured, but they look a little worse for wear. Bobby's actually out of his T-45 power armor and like cursing under his breath as he's trying to fix what looks like wild animal damage to it.
Holy shit.
Hey, boss. Bobby? We're going to go on a search party for you, but it looks like you came to us.
Let's see. And these two are
Yeah,
sharing a
the
portrait.
tin can was here all along.
I haven't worked this hard on an investigation since, well, I think since the last hanging we had. You remember that feller there, Flint? The guy who was, what did he do? I forget why we needed to lynch him. It was such a ridiculous...
Oh, he was killing people with spoons.
Spoons, yeah. Spoony. Yeah, that was something else. It took us the longest time to figure out what the murder weapon was, and it's goddamn spoons. He just kind of wipes his brow and takes a sip of something strong. You hear a wrench clang, and Bobby, "Gosh, don't tell this son of a bitch! Snap me right my finger! Damn T-45 kinetic locks!"
Sounds like Bobby's having fun.
I'm gonna tap Zeke on the shoulder if he's back and be like, "Hey Zeke, he might benefit from someone who knows how to work a wrench."
I can see that. I'll head over there and give him a hand.
Hey, Marshall, where you run off on us again? Two things. There's a gun for you in the storage locker. Don't shoot it unless you really want something dead.
Blinks.
Second, Mara really needs you to get back there. She's freaking out pretty heavily.
I'm on my way. No, we're looking into those reports you gave of Bracken building some sort of gas bombs, methane, but radioactive or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we scouted out several Bracken facilities, but they are locked tighter than a drum. Even if one of them was building weapons, we weren't sure which one to tackle. And then brave old Bobby over here, we got accosted by a herd of rad bison. He Poor guy basically got trampled.
What?
Damn, is
Wait,
that
what
what
a
broke
rad
your shit?
bison.
You've yet to encounter your first rad bison, haven't you, Ryder? Tell me,
Nope.
you're into them old cowboy stories. You remember the story about buffaloes and bison using to roam the prairies and plains?
Yeah, I know what a bison is. Yes.
Well, a rad bison is a bison that's been mutated by radioactive fallout. They're also carnivorous and highly territorial.
Oh, okay. I was about to talk bad shit about me understanding what a bison is, but that's actually very helpful information. Thank you, boss. Oh, Mara also told me to ask you about getting a star.
You think you earned your Marshal Star, huh?
We did take out an entire cavalry unit all by ourselves.
Oh. And then he looks at your hip and sees sees the cavalry saber hanging from your hip. I'll be damned. They only hand those out to the captains.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
Hawthorne Ranch is safe.
Yeah, we joined. Got promoted real fast.
Right?
You're a funny man, Flint.
Not true over here.
I try. Thank you. It's probably the alcoholism that lends its.
All right. Tell you what, Ryder. I will start the paperwork when I get back, and I will talk with Mara and get in contact with a couple other marshals I trust as far as their judgment, and we'll hash it out. And maybe by next month you'll have your own star, if that's what you really want.
Sweet. Can't wait.
On that note, he puts his hat back on, finishes his drink. I should probably head back to, and he has just noticed you guys are riding Giddy Up Buttercups. What in the Sam hell are those things?
Fun. I mean, you're really not a marshal unless you got a horse.
In character laughter.
I have no response to that. And he looks over to Bobby, who's, we're now working with Zeke to try and fix his armor. Brother Finnegan. And he goes, kind of starts ambling back towards New Deadwood. Meanwhile, Bobby with Zeke. You see, it's the right actuator in the knee, here, right here. For some reason, anytime I try to tighten it to the specs, it just springs out like a spring and snaps me right in the hand.
All right, where do I got to roll here? There's something I got to roll.
Intelligence, and if you have it, science.
I do. Matter of fact, I just picked it up. That is 3 successes, sir.
Oh, wow. So, yes, according to the specs, that's right. But this is T-45 power armor. Nothing according to the specs, quote unquote, is correct. He probably needs to ease the tension on that actuator by 5 or 6 notches, actually.
I'll look at it for a minute and I'll go, eh. I'll basically repeat the same thing to him. You got to remember there, Brother Finnegan, that this is T-45, and so specs are kind of... I think you got to bring it down just a little bit. Maybe like a quarter turn.
He when he stops to think about what you're saying for a moment, he's like, "Oh damn, yeah, no, you're right. This thing's a temperamental polecat. All right." He follows your advice and tweaks the actuator down. Then now the knee is bending the way it's supposed to, and he's like, "Oh, thank heaven! I thought I was gonna have to limp back to base with this thing."
Oh, nah, we'll get you sorted out.
All right, well that's all the mechanics. Now I just gotta patch up the structural damage in the actual armor plate, and that could take a few days. If it's all right if I park here with this thing for a while.
Absolutely, you're more than welcome. Unfortunately, I'm not that great of an armorer, so I can't help you with that.
Hey, if you can...
But if you have any more mechanical issues...
I'll be happy to have an extra set of hands helping me with this. And in return, if you got any He looks. I see you got quite a stockpile of weapons. I could probably make sure all those are tuned up.
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
I mean, I don't do nothing for free. I don't ask for nothing for free. So, just being fair. And then that's when he notices the giddy up buttercups and like, oh, those are cool. What are those?
Those are some serious fun.
I don't suppose I could convince you to part with one of them.
They're not mine. You'd have to talk to the other members of my raucous party here.
All right, well, if you could put in a good word, if one of them was willing to part with one, I'd make a solid trade or, pay fair caps. I don't have any on me right now. Kind of stripped for bear here.
I'd be happy to talk to them for you.
All right, well, I'm going to... He gets kind of a dolly underneath the armor to kind of go wheel it somewhere where he can start pounding away at the armor plating. He's like, all right, I'll be in, I guess, your garage area if you need me. And he just kind of wheels the armor away.
Hey, Bobby, you want to see something cool?
Only always. What you got?
The visual on that was just great. He chased after him with this thing like a little kid.
Bobby,
look what I got.
I would visualize it more like a friend showing something cool to another friend, not a child. But whatever.
Right, you stop Bobby as he's dollying the armor away. What you got?
Alien tech.
Wait, what?
Yeah, check this out.
Is that a non-fusion powered energy weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Can I hold it?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you don't have much ammunition for this if it's alien. You said it was alien, like ray guns, Buck Rogers, that whole thing?
Uh-huh.
How
They're
the
yellow,
fuck you
not
know
green.
what Buck Rogers is?
He just looks over at Flint. It's like, we're the Brotherhood of Steel. We archive anything related to technology, and that includes science fiction, sir.
That just seems real fucking weird for you to know. I don't know why.
Okay, I was a collector before I joined the Brotherhood, okay?
I mean, like, I'm not upset with it. It's just, I don't know. It's just, threw me off for a second, Bobby. I apologize.
He tests the grips. Like, it was definitely made for somebody with smaller hands than mine. The weight's nice. Like I said, I'm not going to test fire it because I'm not sure how much ammo you got. Dang. This thing's cool. I mean, rightly so, according to the Brotherhood Codex, I should probably try to confiscate this thing, but as far as I know, this is a really good replica of what you've seen in books like Stranger Tales. And he hands it back to you.
Appreciate it. I do have a problem with ammo, so if you have any idea of how to convert.
Well, if it's an energy-based weapon, I can convert it to operate off fusion rounds. It probably won't be as effective.
I might need that in the near future. If you could write something up for me that I could hash out.
I can go over to the schematics. Now, I suppose you have a spare one of those I could take back to my superiors at the Brotherhood just so I could say, look, I found a technological thingy. Give me head pats.
Yeah, actually. I'd have to run back to New Deadwood and commandeer something out that I gave to someone else.
I don't want you to steal nothing
about
from nobody, but yeah, if you
I'm not stealing it. I'd be taking it back because they were ungrateful bastards. A lot of them.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to working on my armor now. Doodles.
Okay. You are muted there, friend.
You're not going to show him the alien blaster rifle?
That's what he just showed him.
That's what I just showed.
I thought he showed him one of the blaster pistols.
No, the pistol's in New Deadwood.
He gave it to Mara to try to get on her good side.
We had 3 of them.
I used 2 of them for improvised explosives to delete people from existence.
During the Battle of Hawthorne, yeah.
Okay.
They booby-trapped the shit out of that farm.
For the record, those two things going off at the same time did like 26 dice worth of damage or something ridiculous.
Because
It was
it kind of chain
a
reacted
lot.
off of the already explosive cavalry vehicles.
Yeah.
It was a mess. It set 2 buildings on fire. Actually, no, the Molotov cocktail set the building on
Not
fire.
that. Yeah, I was gonna say in the vehicles were their own ridiculous ass explosion that also did a ridiculous amount of damage. No, this was the one that was like we set it out in the center, and the first wave of people ran into it and went boom, 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 gone, deleted.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was
wild.
a pretty insane fight. On that note, Coyote comes sauntering up upon seeing a cavalry saber hanging from Rex's belt and Flint seeming to be carrying an extra hat. So you gentlemen actually did it. Harlan's really fucking dead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, here's his hat.
Real dead, yo.
You're giving me Harlan's hat.
Yeah.
One of my father's right-hand men, man who hated my guts, and you're giving me his hat.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm flattered at the proposal, but I just don't know where we would have the reception. And she will actually swap out her old ratty hat for his hat.
The fuck did you just say to me?
I knew she liked you.
She's trying to
I feel
jump
like
the
like is a
ghoulie
loose
bits.
term.
Zeke will yell that as he's starting to unload parts of the giant robot.
I think she actually tripped Flint up for once. I don't know. I don't have a response for that.
And then, after putting on Harlan's hat, she'll walk over to Flint, or not Flint,
Still
but,
the baby?
Yes.
well, she would walk over to Rex, but Rex is dealing with IRL things.
I'm here. Don't worry. I was just handing out the baby to my daughter.
Well,
And
Coyote's
she's
just
stealing
gonna
him to go put him on the bed.
Coyote's
for me.
gonna walk up to Rex and eyeball the saber and goes, "Well, probably better in your hands than in that bastard's. God knows how many innocent people he's probably killed with that thing."
Are you trying to make me give it up?
Why would you think that? I was just expressing utmost moral gratitude that a righteous and upright gentleman like yourself is wielding the blade for justice instead of cruelty. She just gives that shit-eating grin that she's so good at.
You want to see a cool new gun?
Oh my god.
I saw you jabbering at Bobby earlier. I seen it. It's quite lovely. I hope you use it to kill more cavalrymen.
Okay. All right. I just making sure everyone knows how cool this shit is. I don't know why no one is reacting. At least Bobby was happy. God damn, you
Bobby,
people are hard to impress.
Bobby was happy. Dr. Dante was happy.
Right.
Anyway.
We got 2 for the 8 people I bought this up to.
Well, other than the Marshal and Tin Can Man, nothing really happened in your absence. I helped hold down the fort as I promised. Am I permitted to keep staying here, or did you have a change of heart on that? She's addressing
I can't fucking talk to her right now. Someone else do it.
He's just completely
I
flabbergasted.
mean, the place is still standing. Everybody's still safe. Everybody says you put in your fair share of work and didn't just laze around all day. So, welcome to the crew.
Something
Is
funny?
that a glowing ghoul?
Oh,
Jeb?
Hi. Yeah, been kind of just...
I brought him here. He's hiding.
Yeah,
Okay.
Let's just say Bracken's becoming a kind of a extremely hostile work environment.
You can say that again.
Yeah, so would it be all right if I just kind of stayed here away from all the Bracken stuff for a while? mean,
Actually, Jeb, do you happen to know where Bracken might be doing some, how can I put this lightly? Not good things.
he gets noticeably nervous as you bring up that topic.
That's what I thought.
I mean, if that's what I got to tell you about in order to stay here. I mean, I'll tell you, but they really don't want people knowing about it.
Well, if they're making weapons, we kind of gotta stop them.
I mean, they're making something. It's more like the thing.
Listen to the hero over here.
Like
what?
More of like
No,
the thing
shut up.
you remember when you guys helped me find the thing that went boom, and you helped me not get in trouble.
Yes.
Well, they're making more and different shapes and sizes, and they've taken a bunch of us and they're making us work on them and get them out to places, and yeah, they're really focused on making sure they have this.
Do you know where?
Well, they put sacks over our heads before we went in because they're just really paranoid. But I know it's north. I know it's in Bracken territory. When they picked me up to do my shift at the gas station from there, it took us. He's like counting in his head. Yeah, 4 days. 4 days to get there.
I say Flint will grab like a map and memorying going with what he said and with the coordinates he got, he'll kind of like mark a wide circle of the area, not like exact, but kind of like in the area where it should be. Round here, you think?
He looks at the map and he's just kind of nodding. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. That's the right distance. And it's like it's close to the other areas, so that if they needed to get it somewhere else that wasn't on Bracken land, what's that word? Distribution. I don't
Yeah.
know. But I just know that look, me and my friends, my family, we're peaceful. We just wanted some place where we wouldn't be mistreated, but now he got all of us specifically because we didn't want to do something like this, and he made us work on it, and they're still there, and I feel horrible for wanting to just stay here and hide, but I don't want to make things that kill people.
Oh, I think Miss Rachel would approve of that ideology. Probably appreciate hearing it from you.
Well,
I know my friends feel the same way, but they're there and they're still working.
We'll stop it.
Just be careful. They have guards and there's security. He just looks like afraid. He just trails off because he's like he's on the one hand grateful that someone's willing to try and help his friends and family, but on the other hand, he feels like if you guys go out there, you will just be like resigning yourselves to death.
It's all right, Jim. We'll take care of it.
Okay. I'll go ask Mrs. Baylor if there's something I can help with. I feel like I really need to focus on something else for a while.
Good man.
So yeah, you have confirmation of a weapons factory owned by Bracken Industries.
All right. Oh, Elias.
Well, now that affects some things.
Well, Elias was on his way out to like head out, but you could probably catch him. He's probably not too far out since he's on foot.
Yeah.
Get on your buttercup.
Take that buttercup. Catch up to him.
When you catch up to him on the buttercup, he just looks up at you like, that is the most goddamn ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but you wish you had one, don't you?
He just kind of shrugs like he doesn't want to say it out loud. What's up, Flint?
Talked with Jeb. got a location for that facility.
He talked to you.
So we're gonna go. Well, yeah, ghoul to ghoul.
All right.
Also, he's friends with the cowgirl. She does a lot of good work. Appreciate her. Anyways, he gave us a rough estimation of where it should be. Also, Augustus has filed a motion against you and Bobby.
He can file all he wants. I know how to keep him bogged down in that bureaucratic nonsense for weeks if I have to.
You're gonna have to.
All right. Does that mean that you're planning to take action on this?
Well, I figured we could take a crack at it.
All right.
I ain't got nothing better to do.
You always say that. All right.
Yeah, it's mostly true.
Well, try not to get yourself killed, and if you get yourself killed, at least maybe take whatever it is he's doing out of commission.
Oh, that's generally the idea. But don't worry. If I have to, I'll use Ryder as a meat shield.
All right. Ooh, something I just thought of. Who would like a good luck? I just had a good idea roll that the DM that God is bestowing upon you as a kindness.
Yes.
Frickin' Rook's the first hand up. Get the map back up here.
I will share. If someone else wants it, they can take it.
Who would like the good idea roll? Honestly, it would be funny if Fen got it. To me.
Okay, let's let Fen have it.
Okay.
All right, Fen. Roll me a luck plus a skill of your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna do luck and sneak because you know why? He's been hanging out behind everybody listening.
That makes sense.
That will be one success, right on the dot, because it's very low.
It's still enough to have an idea. Jeb just admitted to being to the place you need to go break. He can read maps. Jeb might make you a map of the inside.
Who said Jeb gave you cord? Or
Place where stuff
map.
is.
Yeah, place where stuff is. He is inside? No, inside?
I believe that was a question at the DM.
Yes. I don't know why.
That was technically out to everybody else, but not the DM, because the DM already told us that was a possibility.
Jeb might actually know what the layout of this facility looks like if he has worked inside. Let me actually switch.
I will ask if I'm standing by my dear blue friend of mutant variety. I will waddle over to Jeb and ask the question.
Now I'm going to be switching to my camera for a bit because I'm switching to gear up for something else, but I'm still playing Jeb. Oh, hi, Mr. Ryder. What's up?
All right.
He thinks
Jeb,
you might know inside.
What?
Could you draw us a map?
You might know inside of place.
He's kind of.
Could you draw us a map of the facility?
Yeah. I guess. Do you have something I can write on?
I will look around and assume there's scrap paper and pencils and various other things to make stuff.
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
even better, I could hold out my pit boy and let him etch a sketch.
I was gonna say it's assumed that we have picked up all the knick-knack bric-a-brac,
Excuse me.
give a dog a bone stuff from all the places we've been. I would imagine we have paper and pencils.
Oh, yes. All right, let me change now the Discord thing back over to virtual camera. Here we go. 'Cause that thought occurred to
damn.
me. Get that blown up here. All right, let me get the VTT up here, and we can at least get this started. So, yeah, Jeb not only draws his map because he worked all over this facility, he gives a breakdown of how the guards are typically distributed. Each of these shield symbols is a machine gun turret. Each smoky token is a regular ghoul guard. Every glowing one is a feral hound. Every NPC is one of his friends or family. And then in the back here, we have administration as well as his personal protection, Assaultron. Over here is barracks. And it takes him a minute to talk about what goes on over here, but apparently when someone gets too chatty, the guards will drag one of the ghouls into the back and beat them until they go feral and then ship them out as hounds.
Jesus.
Anything green on the map is a room that is highly radioactive. We're talking minimum 3 rads per round spent in that room. He describes an area where they put together mechanical parts, an area where they machine smaller, even smaller pieces, and then just vats of just foul-smelling and radioactive chemicals. And a little truck distribution area. I can make a copy of at least, just the map part available in the group chat later if we don't finish this. We probably won't finish this tonight, but yeah, he gives you the layout and distribution of personnel in the building.
Okay.
You're looking at, see, at least 16 guards, 10 hounds, and 1 Assaultron on the property somewhere at any given time.
You're either muted or we can't hear you.
Oh, did my mic go out again? Dang.
I was muted. No,
we're
he was talking to me. I was.
Oh, okay.
I
I was
was
about to have a
Chad.
panic attack. Like,
Will
no!
we have time? Will we have time to make mods to our stuff or make weapons?
Yeah, if you like, we can keep this pretty much an RP session and like planning, and then like next session can be the assault on the factory. So that it can be like its whole entire session.
Yes, because
Oh man, Carnival's gonna be real upset she missed out.
I would prefer that.
Well, maybe she'll. Someone sent her the SpaceX satellite thing so she can get internet. Starlink, that's what it's called. That's what it is. Guess someone sent her a Starlink. All right, yeah, we can dedicate the rest of the session to planning the assault and prepping. So whatever you guys want to do, whatever you want to take to either infiltrate or lay siege to this factory, we can do that.
Okay, well, so if we're talking about this in character above the table, I, having found said rockets earlier, would like something to shoot them with, so I need to make a rocket launcher or bio rocket launcher.
You can make
or something along those lines.
What are those things called? You can make some EATs, expendable anti-tank tubes.
I mean, AT-AT launchers will work just fine. And then I need to make frag grenades.
I only have rank 1 in gun nut.
You do have Bobby on
but
price.
you have a high intelligence and repair, so and Bobby's here.
So if you need tinkering done.
I will ask Bobby if he could make me a rocket tube that either holds 3 rounds or can be reloaded.
I mean, essentially, you're asking for a potato gun that fires missiles. I could probably hodgepodge something. Can't guarantee it'll last much longer than those 3 shots, though. And you might need a 2-man load team, one person to hold the tube and fire it, kind of like a mortar.
No, I need this to. I need to be able to hold this myself in case everyone dies.
Well, then I can craft you 3 separate one-shot expendable anti-tanks. Basically, they'd be treated as one-shot missile launchers that are destroyed after use.
Okay, I'm about that.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna need scrap metal for fixing my armor anyway. So while I'm at it, I'll roll some into tubes for you.
Do you think you could get the Brotherhood?
I mean, maybe. So at this point, Haas's little eyebot rolls up. It's like, y'all working on some sort of big project?
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
This is actually, Bobby he looks at this robot. He looks at you guys. I was like, yeah, this Haas feller, he ain't been real forthcoming about where he came from. And Haas is just going to
don't worry about
it. You guys keep telling me that. I'm getting the sense that's less about you wanting to keep a secret, more of not wanting me get in trouble with the other Brotherhood people, which I appreciate. But eventually, at some point, I'm going to end up knowing. Just pointing that out, but we can move along as we've been moving along.
We are,
Haas is its own thing. If it wants to tell you about itself, it can.
And I would prefer not to at this present juncture. No offense, young man. I just am not too keen on entanglements with your particular organization. Bobby just thinks for a moment and then just kind of shrugs. Yeah, I get that a lot. Haas hovers over to Zeke, saying, anything I can do to help?
You got anything in the way of firepower?
Oh, just the robots protecting the ranch, but I'm mighty up to speed on technological specs, what with being the nature of what I am.
Well, I got this minigun here that got broke. I figured it looks about Fen-sized.
All right, you can make the repair roll to try.
I was going to set to trying to repair that, and then I need to make some ammunition.
What round does the minigun fire?
5mm.
5mm. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of ammunition, but I got the armor. I got the ammo smith, so I can make ammunition for everybody.
Rosie might have. It's used for assault rifles.
Hey there, Hoss, was it? Yes, son. You got radio transmission capability? Yeah. All right. He writes something down on a note and shows it to the robot. Tune into this frequency and could you turn on a mic for me? And the iBot just kind of looks to the rest of you like, should I do that?
Yeah.
All right.
Up to you,
well there, buddy.
All right. Haas turns on his radio. This is Robert Finnegan. Tag number, and he lists off his dog tag number. Coordinates, and he gives the coordinates for the Red Rocket. I'm in need of a resupply. Please dispatch a scribe right away. And you get like this Morse code style response, and then the line cuts. All right. You get some ammo for that thing if you manage to get it fixed. Can't guarantee how much. We don't have much, but we got any. It's on its way.
Good man.
All right, back to these tubes. It goes back to making your expendable rocket launchers. All right, so you're repairing the minigun. I'm guessing Ios will probably be either taking inventory or making more healing items? Because you guys did take kind of a beating in the last battle you were in.
Probably both, but she's probably going to focus on healing items if we're getting ready to head out.
Yep.
Right away again.
Flint, what's your priority for prep?
Do we have the inside information? We know where it is.
You even know personnel distribution. This is like a tactics officer's wet dream right here, right?
Yep. Do we have any how far? It's 4 days from us, right?
4 days from you. You might be able to cut that down a little bit if you guys are on your little horsies.
What is my sneak?
Or, seeing as how he was already radioing for Brotherhood help, if you wanted to try to make a charisma check on Bobby to try to see if he can maybe get you guys a little bit more help, that could be an option, but it will be a difficult skill check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
If you need some assistance.
I imagine Fen is probably going to just start sharpening Choppa. We're gonna kill things.
I mean, I pick stuff up, I put them down. If people need scrap metal or, that kind of stuff, I could bring it to them. But yeah, Fen will probably sharpen and probably smooth out his bat with a piece of sandpaper or whatever counts about as sandpaper.
I mean, you have literal sand.
Yep. He's gonna go and maintain his weapons. He's also gonna take the rifle apart and clean it as well because it's been fired many times.
I got 2 successes on chatting with Bobby about getting some extra help.
All right, how do you approach him about it?
Bobby, not to try to put you out on a line here, but if Bracken's making bombs, that might be something that might have some old school tech that you guys would want to get your hands on.
I mean, you're not wrong, and it doesn't even have to be old pre-war tech. If it's just dangerous technology, we kind of want to keep it out of the wrong hands. You do make a point.
No one's more wrong than Bracken.
But yeah, you have to understand, the reason I'm out here and how I've lasted out here as long as I have, I'm not too bothered by the whole, and he gestures to you being a ghoul, gestures over to Fen being a super mutant. I try not to let myself get too bothered about a lot of the particulars in the Brotherhood Codex about mutations, because y'all are just people to me, but I can't guarantee every member of the Brotherhood's going to be as understanding. Because if I'm going to sell them on this, it's going to be eradicating a mutant infestation, if you get my drift.
As long as they don't shoot Finn and I.
I don't like that. We're supposed to be rescuing people for Jep.
Yeah, I don't know. I understand that we might need the extra gun hand, but I don't know if I like that.
Look, get yourself in a spot, and he reaches into his coveralls, and he pulls out a flare gun. This has a specific pigment that my home base knows to recognize. They're keeping an eye out for it. It's how we signal for backup in like the worst of emergencies. And he hands you the flare gun. If it's all just hit the fan, get outside, fire that sucker upwards, and our vertibird will be there inside of 10 minutes. But they will clean sweep anything they find. We might be the softest branch of the Brotherhood, but we're still the Brotherhood.
That is fair.
But I prefer if you guys got a chance to get all them good folks like Jeb out of there before anything like that were to occur. Like I said, I'm not much bothered. Y'all just people to me. Yeah, so Flint, you have acquired one oh shit flare gun.
Nice.
That's a name. I like that. I have two things. To the group. I got to go back to town really quick and go get that gun for Bobby here. Is there anything else we need supply wise from in town that we don't have here?
Explosives.
Zeke, do you need anything?
Ammunition making supplies.
Ammunition making supplies.
Okay. I mean, I can talk to Rosa about that, but last time I asked, the explosives weren't her thing. So
she does keep guns.
I've had to craft my. Yeah, I was gonna say I've crafted my frag grenades out of the stuff we pick up as we're traveling. So.
I mean, do you say this just out?
She gave me some.
Does Rex say this out in front of everybody?
Yes.
Bobby looking up from his project. Oh hell, you can borrow my kick. He kicks his sea bag, and it topples over, and an explosive kit actually falls out. I mean, there's not a lot left, but you probably get something out of it.
I'm excited about this. I'm still going into town because I need the gun. Does anything else need to get got while I'm there?
Oh, I could ask Rosie for other things since I did not ask while we were there.
All right, so Fen and Rex going back into town. Anyone else want to head back into town?
Nope, I want to get started working on this minigun.
All right, you're repairing the minigun.
Cue the Iron Man noises. He built this thing out of a pile of scrap.
Can I forget if I can use luck to like give me extra die to roll for that?
Yeah, you can use luck on skill checks.
And also, what's difficulty I'm shooting for?
Look, you're repairing.
So you can use your luck skill in place of another skill, and then you can use it to re-roll stuff. You need action points to get more dice.
Oh, okay, so I can use my luck to re-roll dice, but I can't get more dice without action points. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Unless the DM has other ideas.
Between my intelligence and my repair, I've got a 14 is what I have to hit under. So
that's easy. You got this. That's money in the bank.
All right, so you have to roll a 14. How many dice are available to you for this check?
How do I figure that out?
Well, like
it's always 2 unless you have things that boost it.
You have a base of 2. What are you throwing into this to try and increase your chances? Is basically what I'm asking.
I mean, I've also got gun nut. I don't know if that'll do it. I don't know what else I would throw into this.
Well, Bobby is present, so you have someone else who's technologically minded who can help you. So that would add an extra die just for having someone helping you out.
And I've got Ha.
And I believe you could use action points to add rolls to skill checks, right?
Yeah, but we don't have any action points outside of combat, do we?
No, you have action points outside of combat. It's just typically you start with 0 and have to earn them by rolling in excess, which I haven't been tracking lately. I've been apologized for that. So we'll just say for the sake of argument that you guys have stacked at least 3 just from the checks you guys have made. So 3 action points available. You have Bobby's help.
Okay. So with Bobby, that gives me 3 dice. If I used an action point, that'd give me 4.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what I'll do. Hold on just a second. All right, that's a nat 1.
That's critical, so there's 2 successes right there.
That's a 16.
Okay, so that's a fail, right? Because you needed a 14.
That's a 7.
So 7. That's 2.
Yes.
3 successes. I'm tracking it.
And that is another critical success of 3.
All right.
My skill is my repair skill is a 4. So.
All right. Well, the target number for this task was 4, and you achieved a 5. So put 1 action point back. So yeah, you have, just from the random parts and supplies you have just gathered through your career since having gotten to the Dakota Wasteland, you restore this minigun to pretty good working order. Like, it functions. You just got to feed an ammo belt into it.
So I'll take a few rounds of ammunition and like just a few for a test fire, and I'll call Fen. Well, Fen went into town. Never mind.
Well, you could do this before he heads off.
I'll go fire it.
You can go fire it.
Fen.
Yes.
Come on over, buddy. I got something for you.
Okay. And I'll come over to him.
And I'll whip the sheet off of this.
And has not seen
Ta-da!
that, and he stops for a second.
You just hear Segel laughing in the back of your head, like that kind of like.
He comes over and he lifts it up and like cocks the handle back as if he knows exactly how this operates. He's had one before.
Point it that way, and I'll point to a
then-
safe
and then
direction
he
that's
looks-
not like.
Then he looks at one of the cars he piled up to beat on when he's angry. And he just goes,
I mean, it's a minigun, so sighting it is a task in and of itself, but it did fire the rounds in that direction.
yeah, that is 2 successes.
You successfully tear holes into the side of the car, generally where you're aiming, because again, minigun.
Just ditch a line right down the side of the car. Zeke is literally jumping up and down and clapping.
It's smooth.
You reach up and just clap him on the shoulder. All for you, buddy. Now I just gotta find some ammunition, or make some ammunition for it.
In the back of
I'll
your...
work on that next.
Sorry.
Fen will pause for a second and he'll go, and he'll take the laser rifle off his back and hand it to Zeke.
What's this for?
Then he'll throw the.
Oh, you don't have to trade me, bud. This is for you.
Throw the minigun onto his.
He's only got so
holster on the
much
back.
space to carry, I think is the point he's getting across.
He puts the minigun on the holster on his back.
Yeah, it fits better.
Sigil in the back of Fenn's head is going, its name is Daka.
Daka.
Yes.
Its name is now Daka.
I like it. All right. I'll get you some ammunition made up. You guys are going into town.
Yep.
Be safe.
Anyone else taking the trip into town, or just the Vaulty and Fenn? Going once. Going twice.
Going twice. Sold.
All right. Vaulty and the Super Mutant head back into New Deadwood. Do we still need the map up, or do you want it up so you can like observe it while we're here? I can also put it in the group chat.
I was gonna say I have tactical ideas for said bet, but we don't necessarily have to do that online unless we're trying to fill time.
I mean, if we're not starting the incursion, we do have a little time to fill. We usually wrap up around 9:30, right? Yeah, well, we're 5 minutes to 9 now, so I think with the RP of getting stuff back in town, we'll probably be okay filling the time. And I can get a screenshot of the map with the personnel distribution and put it in the group chat later. So you guys can plan a proper assault.
And we can always like finalize plans through the group chat.
This is true. All right, then I will...
That was my thought.
I will post the map later then, and I'll just switch back over to my regular... Switch! Change places! Let's get my big ugly mug off the screen here for a second. Change places! Switch back over to Avatar. Yeah, this has been a big heavy RP session, which I love these. I feel bad because some people are like, "Oh, where's the combat?" And I feel bad, but we had a lot of combat last session, so like a lot of combat. Holy crap! Alrighty, you guys are gonna go talk to Rosie, so I'll get her picture up and maybe, assuming I hit the correct buttons. There we go.
I was gonna say I gave you the screen of death for 2 seconds. So.
Yeah, we're back now though. All right, back to New Deadwood, and just because there's been a lot of back and forth, it's getting later in the day. Rosie's actually starting the process of closing up. She's not closed yet, but she sees Fen and Rex come in. It's like, oh, hello. I was just about to close up. You hombres need nothing. You hombres need something.
I'm gonna look at Ben, and Ben, you said you needed something. I know we need a lot of stuff for the rocket, but I don't know how much of it you have.
I was curious if you had metal bat.
Metal bat. Let me see.
Yes, I pull out wood bat.
Oh,
Wood bat gets too many dings. Need metal.
No. Let me check the back. Give me a survival. No, not survival. Yeah, actually, yeah, luck survival check. See if she happens to have a metal bat.
That is actually 2 successes. Wow.
She comes back
I did
with a
not
metal bat.
expect that.
I was using this to prop something up. See, I'm trying to think of a. She looks up at the mutant who's. I'm guessing you give a goofy grin upon seeing the metal bat.
Yes.
She laughs at your grin, just hands it to you, and goes, "Here you go, guapo, on the house."
Oh, thank you. I give you wood one. You can use prop for that.
Rook, you were muted. Whatever you were saying just now.
Oh no, I was speaking under my breath. Don't worry.
Well, she just figured he doesn't get compliments very often, so she was being nice because that's who she is.
And was wondering if perhaps you have munitions for this. And he points to the minigun on his back.
I mean, I don't get much call for it, but how much is the cost on 5mm ammo in the book?
I don't know. Give me a second.
All right.
It's definitely not as expensive as 44.
Yeah, not a lot of people packing miniguns in the wasteland, so typically that kind of thing is reserved to like specific gangs or the Brotherhood of Steel.
Also, depending on the rarity, I can make ammunition of rarity 1.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure all small arms fall under rarity 1.
Yeah.
I'm almost getting there. Here we go. 5.5 is cost 1, but it's rarity 3.
Yep, I can't make that yet.
So you can make .308. You can make flares.
I can make
shotgun shells, .38 and 10mm.
Yep.
That's it.
She checks the back and comes up with a a crate of just like loose ammo. It's like, looks like I've got a little under 40.
How much?
Well, let's see. Their cost is 1 per round. You said.
Yeah.
Well, 1 cap per bullet if that works for you. It's a grand total of 37 rounds.
Well, that's more than we had before.
I have some things I could trade if that is up to for you.
Sure.
No, Finn, I got it.
I was trying to get rid of items from inventory.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll shut
Now
up.
it's the super mutant's turn for meta humor.
He goes into his sack on the side and he pulls out a small like boxed chemistry set and puts it on the table. He takes out the Raider armor torso, arm, and leg he used to wear and puts it on the table. And he will put a couple bottles of Nuka-Cola and
those just go right into her pockets. Like, yep, that's part of the trade, no matter what.
He's not going to drink them very often, and he's got a bunch of them now. But yeah, any of this good for you?
You know what, Guapo? I'd say we call that a fair trade. And she hands you the box of loose ammo.
Okay.
I love how she keeps calling him good looking.
You know, for mutant kind, he is actually good looking.
Not bad for.
Oh, I know. I just love that. Like somebody else is like being kind to you. Like that's
Well, I wanted to kind of establish that New Deadwood for all the people who do kind of behave abrasively, that they are a community that does want to like be a real community, especially Rosa. Rosa wants people to like be able to just live life. So, plus, salesmanship. She likes being nice to people because then they come in and buy more shit.
Oh, he has one more ask.
Oh, okay.
Do you have spike for like sword, like pointy bits to put on sword?
She kind of just starts rummaging through like just kind of, she has like boxes that are filled with miscellaneous, because if anyone's run a retail business, Rook, you always end up with that box of random stuff that we put the thing here because we're not sure where else to put it. She pulls this up and starts digging through it a bit. And she's like, oh, here we go. And it's a preserved crate of Fumtrack rail spikes. Will these work?
These would work, yes.
All right. 3 caps. The box is yours.
Sure.
And he hands 3 caps over.
It's sitting on my shelf for 5 years, so that somebody wants them. Yeah, box of rail spikes.
I already have a bunch.
But same difference.
He's going to come to Zeke. He's going to come to Zeke with the item and the thing to put it on and hope that he can do it.
Anything else, gentlemen?
That'll be all for me. Rook, you had things you wanted.
And Fen will walk towards the door and just kind of stand there and wait.
Rosa just leans in, directs, and goes, who's Rook?
It's a great question. Every once in a while, God calls me the wrong name.
Sorry.
It is late. It was a long day at work.
Yeah. That's okay. Just chalk it up to more meta humor.
Yeah, we need explosive stuff. Do you have any extra gunpowder or various other things to make things go boom?
I mean, I might have some more powder, but I don't really stock in explosives.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Well, at a minimum, Zeke might need the powder for bullets and whatnot. Can we? How much of that do you got that you're willing to spare?
I don't even know if that's in the core book.
I don't think it is either. It would just be a supply bit.
I was going to say, as a thing, you could ask for, like Plino or
Yeah, she's
some
got
of those.
she's got Abraxo cleaner, bleach, all the
or
random salvage
those
items
stuff.
you find in a Fallout game. She's got that just because people make crap out of that
Those-
stuff all the time.
Those can be made into explosives. Chemistry major Damien reporting.
I will ask about those things.
Yeah, I mean, I got all that kind of stuff. Abraxo cleaner, all these random things that got left behind. I mean, people bring them to me for trade, and someone finds it useful every now and again. So, take your pick.
I'll take it all.
All right. She's just thinking on a random amount here. I'm just going to roll a die. I'm going to roll a die again. Because the die rolling I'm using actually has like a little virtual die, and the virtual die ended up cocked, which was hilarious to me. Right.
How do you do that?
I mean, it's just, to her, it's just like just random junk that you're going to go try to make something explosive out of. So she's like, 9 caps? Question mark.
9 caps.
That's what I rolled.
All right. I'll pay.
You do realize that we just got like 40 plus caps each.
From what?
From
Cavalry.
The cavalry, the Hawthorne range.
Oh,
you guys got,
no, I know. I know.
Caps.
You guys got a lot of caps.
Yeah, no. I have plenty of caps. I'm not actually being stingy about it.
All right.
If I can do math right, though, that would probably help.
Yeah, usually.
There we go. And then we already bought all of our 44 bags. Shouldn't have any fusion coils. We don't need more shotgun. We bought all of our 5 mil. I think everyone else is good on their stuff. Does she have extra? Well, someone's making stim packs and Rad-X and all that fun stuff. We don't need any other drugs because we have our own meth dealer at home.
You keep calling her.
Do you have any magazines?
I was actually thinking you might ask on that. So here's how I'm going to handle the magazine. I will let you roll a luck check to see if she has a magazine in stock, and she will have one, but I will let you pick which one it is. And it will cost 100 caps.
Roll the luck. Okay. It's expensive, but fun. I'll do it. How many successes do I need?
How many did you get?
1 currently.
Just make the roll. Tell me how many successes, and I'll tell you if you got it.
That's not how that's supposed to work.
It's how it's gonna work.
No, because I need to. I need to know if I need to spend luck points or not.
Okay, fair. All right. I'm gonna say it's a rare item, so I'm gonna say you're gonna need at least 4 successes, like with fixing the minigun.
4 successes, you say?
4 successes.
All right. Well,
But if you don't make the roll, you won't.
crew,
cost
I hope you. Right. Well, I'm gonna. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna burn 2 of those action points to get 2 more rolls, if that's okay with you guys.
I mean, if we're not doing the combat this session, I don't know what else you'd spend it on.
Hey, that's a 3.
You have luck.
I do have. No, three good. Three very good. Is it just straight luck, or am I adding another skill to it? I guess is the real question.
No, I mean, like, you can spend a luck point if you haven't gotten the 4 successes.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously. I still got 2 more dice to roll, but
right.
are we doing this luck barter?
Yes, they'll do luck barter.
Gross. Okay, cool. So it's just luck rolls for me then.
I mean, you're literally bartering for a rare item here.
No, you're good. You're good. That totally makes sense. I'm all about it. All right. That makes 4.
All right. For 100 caps, you may select one magazine from the core book.
All right. Now I gotta go in the core book. I will pay the 100 caps and report back to you.
All right. She gives you your magazine. Anything else you want to do in town?
I have to retrieve that gun for Bobby. We don't have to really role play that unless you don't want to. Unless you want to.
I mean, you go in, and I have the Rolodex up. I could just switch over to Mara real quick, but we don't have to stretch it out or anything.
Okay.
You see Elias and Mara, because Elias is back now. And Mara's actually, like, got it on a table and staring at it, and, like, Elias is, like, got, like, he's rubbing his temples, and Mara's like, I'm afraid the damn thing's gonna blow up and set the building on fire. Oh, look, here he is now.
Anyway, I'm gonna take that so you stop worrying about it.
Okay, fine, take it.
Keep the knife though; it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty nifty. You'll see that Elias actually has it, and he's using it to light a cigarette. Damn cool lighter.
Yeah. I don't know how to take that. I murdered an alien with that thing.
He just kind of shrugs.
And several robots. Damn.
A lighter that can
whatever.
be
Not mine
used as a
anymore.
weapon? All right. I'd say that's pretty useful. He tosses it back over to Mara, and she puts it in one of her pouches.
Oh, I'm having a migraine. Anyway. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget the paperwork.
Yep. And on your way out, you can hear her mutter to Elias, like, I swear, if he gets his star and you assign him as my partner, I will shoot you.
Yes, good. Feel the hate flow through you.
All right. And the last little bit before leaving town, Fen and Rex, go ahead and give me a perception survival check.
Oh, yay.
Pretty good at those. Better than Luck Barter, that's for sure. Friend here. We have one more dice. Do you want to use that, Fen? Because I know you're really good at this.
Oh, do you want me to do another
the
die roll?
The balloons popped up.
The balloon showed up. Yeah,
So you got
add
two
an extra one because I think
successes.
you're. Yeah, because yours is better than mine if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Maybe
make
not.
that.
Double twos, baby.
3 2 twos.
Which
All
is still not. Yeah, so 2 success. I don't have it tagged. I really need to get the tag skill as a survival.
right.
'Cause
So
I hit it all the time.
as you're making your way, to try to head out of town, as you're walking past an alley, Rex, you'll recognize the voice right away. Fen, you'll hear the voice. It's Shaw speaking in a hushed tone. No, as far as I know, no operations have been compromised. She seems to be speaking low and to herself, or themselves. Sorry, pronouns throw me off. I swear, I'm never not. For my own sake, I don't think I should
pronouns. You made these
I know.
characters.
For my own sake, I don't think I should have any more non-binary NPCs because I just can't remember the pronouns.
Hey, Avery.
She clicks the button on her Pip-Boy, which is apparently what she was talking into. Mr. Ryder.
Damn, back to Mr. Ryder, huh?
Yes. Is there something I can help you with?
Who are you
Aurora...
talking to in alleyway?
Do you see
Damn,
anyone
all right,
else
then.
here? She's like, they are being unusually like cold and dismissive right now. Like you interrupted something and they are very clearly agitated.
Fen will walk into the alley and look behind her and look behind her the other way, and he'll go, "No, but you were talking very low."
You talk to a skull. Is it really so weird?
I'll pause for a second, and then I'll look back to her.
Siegel says you're hiding something.
That makes them much more visibly irritated. Look, if you don't need me for anything, I think I'll take my leave. And she attempts to kind of like try to go to the opposite way down the alley away from you two.
I'm going to palm her head.
She like they like
their head, but yeah.
They stop and stiffen considerably, like they're not sure what's about to happen.
X Seagull not like.
Okay.
Please instruct the mutant to unhand me.
Hey, Avery. What is your sister's name?
What?
What was your sister's name?
Why is that relevant in this circumstance?
He's got a question for you.
Out of character, do we ever establish what her siblings' names were?
Nope. You can tell me if she told the truth or lying. I will believe you, dear.
Sorry, I'm just now my brain is stalled on the name there. Their names were Charlotte and Ginny. Why?
I assume those were their actual names?
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure that, use you. Acting weird.
Who else would I be? Please instruct the mutant to unhand me.
Yeah. But you could, were you talking with the vault?
Say it again?
I said, were you talking with people in the vault?
Is it everyone's concern in this town that I have no personal business to myself? Why does everyone try to invade my privacy?
Well, because, we're trying to stop everyone from getting killed, and secrets don't make good bed friends.
She between like the big blue fingers around their head, they try to like gaze at you. I was talking to my superior.
Okay, that's a positive. I don't think you call anyone in the vault your superior, though.
We do have an
At least not that I
overseer,
remember.
Rex.
Is that who you were talking to? I'm your friend here, Avery. I don't want Big Blue to crush you because he thinks you're acting weird, but you're acting weird. And I don't know how to tell you this, but the rest of you Balties have pissed me off. So my caring about what happens to you guys currently not so high.
Give me another perception survival check.
Is that both of us or
Both of you.
You pass. Ooh, let's go, Big Blue.
I rolled a 1 and a success. So
you notice in their character
I'm telling you, if I had the skill tag. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
You notice in their character portrait, they tend to keep their Pip-Boy in their pocket. They very, not drawing attention until after you hear the click of the button. They've clicked a button on their Pip-Boy. And from the sound of the stockyard where Ironhook works, you hear a loud crash and a very guttural super mutant roar. You can deal with me or you can deal with that. Make your choice, gentlemen.
Avery, you know we know where you live, right?
Do you?
I guess not. Are you my friend Avery, or are you someone different? You can at least answer that, because I need to know if you're dead or not.
I'm the person you've always known. You've just only seen one part of a much larger picture.
I don't like that, Avery. I don't like that at all, but, whatever.
You hear another crash as
Blue?
something near the stockyards just got slammed into.
Ben, the call is yours, but I think we gotta go make sure the town doesn't get destroyed by whatever the heck she just let go.
Fen will just kind of turn her. Be not done. And he kind of tosses her down the alley.
Which they immediately, once they're able to, they stand up and they book it. But the crashing over in the stockyard has not stopped.
Fen will run out to find what's going on.
You get there, and Iron Hook has lost his absolute shit. He is throwing tables, hucks of meat. He is crashing into any building they have. People are running from him. He is just frothing. His eyes are glassed over, and he's attacking anything that gets near him.
Iron Hook, stop!
He just responds with a guttural roar and hucks a chunk of wood at you. It doesn't hit you.
I'm gonna look at Finn and say, Finn, we put him down, or you want to try and talk to him some more?
I'm going to beat him to submission, and then we'll figure out.
Okay, I'll aim for the kneecaps then.
I'm gonna take the new metal baseball bat, and I'm going to take him down. I'm not trying to kill him, but I'm trying to take him down.
Yeah, it's making that noise.
Angry baby, same noise as a Superman. Noted. Add that to the sound effects.
So yeah, you're going in, swinging with the bat, trying to knock him out.
Yeah, I'm hitting him in every non-vital spot I can until he's exhausted and falls to the ground.
All right. Make your attack checks.
Sure.
I'm pew-pewing at his arms is where my pit boy is shooting. Damn, got him.
4 successes. Okay, so 3 action points and 3 more action points because you only had a defense of 1.
We are extra full. we are super full.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll burn the if I'm second attacker, I'll just burn mine for a second shot.
All right. Fen, roll your damage.
Doing so. Oh, doesn't have an effect yet. So that's 6.
6 damage. Okay, that is a solid hit. Roll the location die on where you hit him.
Sure. 20. Right leg.
Right leg. Okay,
I
yeah.
am crashing into his right leg.
That's definitely a critical, so he is slowed, so at least he's not going to spread any destruction elsewhere. All right. Rex gets your shots off.
All right, I'm gonna roll to see if the next shot hits, so I can just roll all the dice at once. If that's all right with you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay. 1 hit, 1 miss.
Okay.
So you said he had a 1, so it hits, right?
Yep. He has a defensive 1.
All right. Fantastic. So again, aiming for the hand, so I can shoot the hook out of one hand, and then the other hand to disable him, so he can't hurt my friend as much.
Well, here's the thing about that hand with the hook. That's actually a wall solid 1 piece of metal over a stump.
Well, they're shooting the hell out of that stump, I guess.
Yeah. Trying to break his hook. Got it.
Yep. That's 6 points of damage total. on the first shot.
All right. So between, and you said your vats were going for his arms.
Yes.
All right. So you disable his arms. You hit him in the knees. That's actually enough damage to bring him down. So between getting bashed and then shot twice, he just kind of falls over like some stunned elephant and falls flat on his face.
If we're doing other damage, if you want that really quick,
Yeah.
I did way better on the second roll.
Right.
Would be 8 total.
I mean, Fen was trying to knock him out. Yeah. Like any excess damage at this point might like kill him. So.
Okay, well if he is, I'm not trying to kill him. Again, we're beating him in the submission. So if I don't think he's worth the second shot, I won't take it.
Yeah, apparently the amount of pain you caused him in very quick succession was enough to override whatever was happening with him, and now he's fallen flat on his face on the ground, and people are running, like Elias and Mara are there, like, what the hell just happened?
Avery did something to Hook.
At this point, Dante is there now. It's like, did what?
I don't know.
Dante looks over to Elias as if like silently asking permission, and he gives a nod, but both Mara and Elias have their weapons trained on him in case he gets back up. Dante just kind of looks him over, checks him, and then notices something on the back of his neck. You see him pull out a scalpel from his lab coat and just kind of pry it off. And he brings it over to the group of large, like, I don't know what this is. It looks like a tiny transistor. And it was stuck to the back of his neck. I've never
That's
seen
not Vault-Tec.
I've never seen anything like this
Hook.
before.
Hook would never act way.
All the same. Blue, you mind help me get him into the marshal's office, into a cell until he wakes up?
As long as you know her further.
He'll be taken into custody just like anyone else who commits violence in town. He'll get his fair shake, I promise.
Nah. Fen will just lift Hook because he can.
Yeah, so put Iron Hook in the jail. And Dante's, as you're lifting your super mutant friend to take him into custody, Dante's going to go straight to Rex and goes, what the hell is going on?
Well, something's wrong with Avery. She pushed a button on her pit boy or something, and Iron Hook went crazy after we caught her talking to somebody.
Who?
She said her superior. When I asked if she meant the Harvault's overseer, thank you. Brain was farting out of here, and she didn't seem to indicate that's who it was.
He looks at this, is like, this is tech way beyond anyone in this area is capable of making. Even the Brotherhood doesn't have anything like this.
Okay.
You see him.
I'm gonna trust you on that one, Doc.
You see him. You know those glasses you see like sometimes like dentists, jewelers, and like optometrists use, where it's got like several lenses that fold in on each other.
The multiple ones with yeah.
He hands the transistor to you while he gets that out and puts it on really quick. Then he takes it from you again and looks. And you see like the color drains slightly from his face as he looks at it. Then he kind of like brings you over to kind of look so you can see through one of the magnified lenses. In very fine print on one of the metal pieces of the transistor, it says Robco. As in the people who make robots. Or made robots in pre-war.
Okay. I've seen this name before. They made robots.
Yes,
I don't
Rob
know
Co.
what the significance of it here is.
The He looks around and he notices like there's a crowd wondering what the hell's going on. It's like, look, he will give you the transistor. Get this out of town. We don't need too many people looking into this. Let's just say the people behind Robco, just like with Vault Tech, there was a lot going on that people didn't know about, and all of it was dangerous. Keep this safe. I'll get in contact with you later.
Okay.
And Fen will look at Rex and will say, "Not letting you out of sight. We take back Red Rock."
Like I'm the one causing trouble?
No. Protect you. You have objective.
Oh. Okay. I was very confused. I thought you were threatening me. I'm like, what did I do wrong, Frisk?
All right, so yeah.
Okay.
Avery has disappeared into the shadows. Ironhook lost his shit for some reason because someone put a microchip in the back of his neck.
Oh.
And now you're taking the piece of evidence back to the Red Rocket. Mysteries abound. And all on the eve of going to assault a weapons factory. So much tension building up for the next session. Let me get stuff turned off, y'all. I need to... Here we go. Go back to the camera, because we have now filled our time slot. I have never had 100% RP. And hey, I managed to sneak in a little combat there. One super mutant fight. All right, but I know it's late for a lot of people. We'll go ahead and start wrapping up. So yeah, lots of RP, getting ready to assault a weapons factory, and Avery has been outed as some sort of shady double dealer. The plot thickens, tension builds. Join us next time for Fallout Badlands. But for wrapping up, does anyone have anything they want to announce, anything they want to share, projects they're working on?
I'm gearing up for Gen Con, which will be at the beginning of August.
Very cool.
I'll be working
I'm
at
jealous.
the GUI. If you guys or anybody's going who's watching this, I will be working at the GUI Cube booth, selling some stuff I probably wrote.
Nice.
Probably or definitely. You're not sure if you wrote it or not?
I don't know if they're going to have this specific supplement for sale yet, but I wrote pieces of multiple projects at this point, so I know I'm in a few of them.
Nice. Very
Nice.
cool. All right. Mr. Frozen, anything going on in your world?
Negative. My world is stalling right now.
Fair enough. Veerling, you got anything going on? Tiny.
No, not currently. Late August I might have something. Might do something with you guys if Rook's interested and or down, but we'll come to that when we come to that.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, no, not really.
All right. Rook, what we got going on?
This week, nothing special. We don't have anything major until our 3-day event, kind of in the middle of the month. If you're on the Discord, you saw the cool new items. We got these phone attache devices or buttons.
Yep.
That
Dice buttons
go on
for
the back of
your
your phone
phone.
so you can have dice with you forever. Your chest, wherever they fit, they're great.
You got those fancy metal backpacks you
But
can stick
that's
that
it. We got new. Yep. Yeah, we got stuff coming up, but it is mostly just fun stuff for online silliness. Next week is a podcast week. We'll be doing something unique this week. And like last week, we did the painting and community thing on Wednesday. This next Friday will be a specialty podcast of some sort to be revealed.
Surprise, it's just going to be a bunch of our cast
yeah.
members playing Cards Against Humanity.
Hey,
I
You
am
never
so
know.
down.
Okay.
I am there.
But yeah, those are the two planned events are in the middle of the month, so we'll talk about it when we get a little bit closer and get more details and all that fun stuff.
All right. And it's a new month, which means a new code, and it's July, so you know what that means? America! America 907. That's MERCI. No, wait. You're better at spelling. You do it. MER.
I think you had it. MERICA.
Yeah, there it is. All caps. 907.
MERICA.
America.
All caps.
America. 907.
America, but without the A.
Right, exactly. You're right. All right.
Over on Couch Quest, just doing more Stardew. People have been feeling the Stardew vibe lately, so I'm just vibing with it. So yay, more farm nonsense. That's what's going on my channel. And yeah, I guess we will see you all next time for the next session of Fallout Badlands, which is going to be probably very explosive. Let's be honest. It's probably going to be a 4-hour combat, which, you know, I can buckle down for.
You just gave me 4 rocket launchers.
For one-time use.
Or 3 rocket launchers.
3 one-time use.
3 one-time rocket launchers.
Whatever.
Gatling
11 dice a shot.
So much is going to go down.
Yeah.
Then Zeke may or may not have made 5mm rounds. Oh, wait, he can't. Shit. So I only have 37 of those.
Hey.
Or whatever. And however many you picked up from the machine. If you did.
Yeah. I don't know if there was any listed in the thing, but I'm sure there's some.
Yeah, you see, you just got to get the legendary enchantment that gives it unlimited ammo or whatever. Because the legendary enhancements.
Are you saying we have to give up the Alakabam and
from Metal Gear?
Oh yeah, right. Chicken hat.
Just make new. Just make a new carrier and barrels so it can accept 5.56.
I mean,
10 mil.
If we could, that would be easy as shit to get. 5.56 is much easier to get.
Right?
I'm not sure that's possible, but if you want to look through the book and make a reasonable argument, I mean, I don't know what mods are available.
I would say it's just a modification.
Well, with a minigun, you have to modify each barrel to fire that too. So that's the big part.
I mean that depends. I'm skilled. I could probably do it.
Oh, the other name I would accept for the minigun other than DACA would be Bert. 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 That'll be the name of the next minigun. Or the laser Gatling gun if you guys get one. Alrighty. Well, I think that's everything.
Bro's doing a...
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to wrap up, so you go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I remember doing a Tony Stark playthrough on Fallout 4, and I had the laser Gatling, and I had so many fusion cores to power that bitch. It was ridiculous. I ended the game, and I had like 100 in my inventory.
Just lasers everywhere. All right, I'm going to jump over to the wait screen. What song are we going out on? We had Fenn's song for the rest. What do we want to go out on?
Do the double F tonight. Him with the Flint.
All right, Flint, you want Last Man Standing or still kicking it in the Fallout?
Last Man Standing.
All righty, here is Last Man Standing. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Hope you have a good night.
Well, the sky caught fire like a cheap cigar. Whole world cooked in a stolen car. Everyone screamed, then it all went dark. I just lit up, took a stroll through the park. Skin peeled back like a bat souffle. Doctor said, son, you should be DOA. But I'm still here like a roach in a suit. Smell like charcoal, walk real cute. Hey! I'm the last man standing, barely. Still ticking, sickening, unfairly. All you golden boys went poof in the light. I got overdone, but I'm alright. Raise a glass to the dearly departed. I'm cracked, good, crispy, and cold-hearted. If the world's a joke, I'm the punchline prize. Last man standing. standing, somehow still alive. Your hair fell out, mine just slid off. Jaw got loose with a charming cough. Kids drew halos on the crater floor. I drew my stitches on them, what else is human for? I play cards with the ghosts in town. They fold fast when I lay grief down. How you not dead, they ask each night. Buddy, I've been worse, I'll be alright. I'm the last man standing, barely ticked every box on the dice survey. You got vaporized in heavenly beams. I got overcooked and lost my dreams. Raise a toast to the melted and missing. A dozen names when I do my reminiscing. If the joke's on us, I'm a setup guy. Last man standing, too stubborn to die. I had friends, I had plans, I had someone to call. Now it's me and my shadow on a glow-in-the-dark wall. I crack wise, I play tough, I pretend I don't care, but I still set 3 plates at a table that's not there. I'm the last man standing, barely green cookie, guilt-ridden and rarely let the silence say what I won't confess. That I miss every name on the vanished address. So when I float up, tip my hat to the ash, sing tap dance jokes through the fallout flash. If survival's sin, I got motive and drive. Last man standing, last man standing, last man standing.